guys. Hello? Hey? Ah, dang. Too short, I can't reach. Hi! How's it going? Oh, I'm doing great. I'm doing absolutely, positively fine down here. I get a stool. I'm long. Okay, guys. How's it going? How's it doing? Oh no, gremlins? No. Actually, I'm Kai streaming today, you know? I'm just... Remy needed to take a break, so it's me, Kai, you know? Eh. But I hope... No, it's fine. Really, no, it is. Long cat. Yeah. Happy spooky. We're gonna have spooky times. And I got this little guy. He's a gremlin. I am the void. I have become the void. The void can stretch. Void. The void can become angry. And if the void thinks that you have crossed the line, the void can become violent. So don't cross the line, huh? Don't do it. The void is always watching. Anyway, yeah. We're gonna do more... Violence is always the answer. What do you mean? Always the answer. I'll cut you. I'll find you. We're gonna do more House of Fata Morgana today. I have a lot of Halloween plans that I'm going to solidify this weekend. But I won't know until this weekend. Unfortunately, I did kind of get a little bit screwed because I hit how I did on call 2 weeks ago. I will have to do on call again next week. I am not looking forward to it because I didn't realize I tried to get out of it, but I couldn't get out of it. So I'm gonna have to try to work plans around it. I did not anticipate this. Unfortunately, it's ruining 1 week of Spooky Month. But we'll work around it and we'll do our best. In the meantime, we shall have fun. I added some new channel point redeems for in honor of Spooky Month. So, yeah. We got some Halloween theme things. I'm gonna add more as we go, but I already had to set up a whole bunch of new things, so that was interesting. I hadn't set up Mix It Up before, and I also set up tits, but not the jugs, but the program, you know. So yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and launch up Fata Morgana. And it's Kai time today. For a little bit. Not the whole stream. For everybody who's already here, just don't say anything. Just pretend everything is normal, and we're just gonna gaslight people into thinking that, like, I'm still Remy, you know? For now. And not the cat. What do you guys mean? This is how I've always been. What do you mean? I've always been a cat. I don't see anything different. Cats? Where? Huh? Huh? Yeah, this is a normal Lumi Remy stream. All normal. Let's go ahead and swap over. Need to set that up again real quick. Let me know if the volume is all right. I might need to move myself. I take up a lot of screen, particularly if I like extend my neck. I'm just like, I'm gonna block the text over here. There you go. Now you can't read anything. I'll just move myself a little bit over. Just a smidgen, you know? Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. Let us go. Last time we played, we had... Oh yeah, we had the real perspective of Mitchell and Gazelle, who is the maid, and we found out that things were not all peachy. And he died, but he's back from the dead now. He got better. And then but he died, and then he left the maid, who then had to live for however long she lived. I guess we're gonna find out. This next chapter is about the maid and just all the years that she had to live without Mitchell, her lover. So, yeah. Let us inspect our memories. Oh. Oh god. I gotta get in character. Oh shit. This is my tale. And the maid's tale. A tale of a foolish, naive girl. Looking back on it now, I'm ashamed of everything. But I will tell you my story in its entirety without embellishments. I ask that you please not let go of my hand. This is my tale. The only thing the knights left behind were a garment and a large pool of your blood. Blood had seeped into the fabric, and it was beginning to dry. When I had clenched it in my hand, it made soft, crackling sounds. The oppressive stench of death lingered in the tower. Mitchell, there's no point in a life without you. You know that, right? Have a wonderful family. You know I can't do that. Hey, Mitchell, answer me. Come back to me. I don't care if it's as a ghost. I just need you here with me. Come back to me. Talk to me about nothing and about everything. He irritated me with me when I do something stupid. Scoff at me whenever I tell a bad joke. Trounce me at chess again. Put your arms around me. For time. Come on. I'm begging you. If you won't come back to me, then I'll go to you. I don't care if that's not what you wanted for me. This world without you is meaningless. Oh shit. Dying won't guarantee you get to see him again. Oh shit, it's... it's hard to take me seriously. Should I switch back to Remy for this? I can have cat time when I do like the Phas, like I know one thing I plan to do is a Phasmo collab, so maybe I'll do cat time then. What if I just talked and I was just like this the entire time? Talk to me, please. Please. Nah. It's fine. I can switch back. 1 second. We'll wait for a good moment for this guy, but I'm ready to use him. Center it. Bring Remy back for now. Just for now. He spends all this time refusing to talk to me. And when he finally does, he begs me to save his... Oh, wait. That's not the gazelle. That's the butterfly. What should I say for the butterfly? He spends all this time refusing to talk to me, and when he finally does, he begs me to save his love. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Rather disappointing, to be honest. Who are you? Where are you? Quite daft, aren't you? Within these walls, I am everywhere. You. Hold on. You. Bye-bye. Oh, damn, that wasn't it. One second. I'm not sure how to get that message to go away. Ah, dang it. Give me 1 second. That should have deleted the message too, but it didn't. Do you guys still see that message? If you do, let me know, because I'm trying to remove it. Oh, it might actually be gone. I might be okay. I don't know. Let me know if it's gone or if it never appeared. Okay. I got one of those spam messages, so if it's already good, then we're good to move on. I'm just used to seeing the message disappear if I ban them, so... Oh well. It's fixed. Within these walls, I'm everywhere. That would have been something as the cat. Yeah, sorry about that. Ow, it's a bit loud. 1 second, let's turn it down a bit. Let me know if that's too low. And you've heard of me before. What? I have no... Heavens, you are slow. Is that pretty head of yours only for decoration? What? But there's no one else. You might be thicker than these walls, my dear. Although, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You never did believe anything Mitchell said about me. You thought he was going mad. Yeah, damn. Morgana, I think this is pretty solidly Morgana. Yeah, damn, Morgana's roasting Gazelle. This is brilliant. No, there's no way. It can't be. The cursed witch, Morgana? Oh, you even know my name, do you? It would appear my legend has survived longer than I expected. Suppose I should thank all the humans who passed it down for me. You actually exist? I most certainly do, my dear. As I recall, you don't believe in the supernatural, do you? But it's hard to deny when that very witch is talking to you right this moment. The cursed witch, Sally. Mitchell was not even slightly mad, my dear. I told him he was better off without his sanity, but he refused to listen. He wasn't deranged, his surroundings were. His environment, the people around him, his whole world. Can you imagine how dreadful that must have been? To be the only sane resident in a world gone utterly mad. It's a miracle he managed to keep his head. Remember what you said just before he died, my dear? You said it was all in his head. You said he couldn't tell the difference between illusion and reality. You said he had long since gone insane. Shouted it at the top of your lungs. No, that's not what I meant. Ah, poor Mitchell. If only you had believed him about the witch. I feel bad for you too, though. You have my pity. What did you ever do to deserve this? Oh, and just to be perfectly clear, I played no part in either your or Mitchell's misfortune. The only force to blame for that is fate. You were a good, honest, joyful, lovable woman. And look at how the world treated you. May I ask you something? Was it you who sealed me in the tower? Yes, it was. That was what Mitchell wanted. Once, I told him I would grant his wish. So I did as he asked. Though it looks like that ended up causing you even more pain. Tragic. So, you're planning to die? Are you hoping to reunite with him in heaven? That plan's destined to fail from the outset, my dear. God teaches that suicide is a sin and you'll go to hell for it. Then, I will not kill you. Why not? Because I swore to Mitchell that I would save your life. Huh? Poor Gazelle. If you have any other wish, I'll be happy to grant it. I can't bear to see you so miserable. A wish. You have but a single desire right now. See him once more. Isn't that right, Gazelle? Are you saying you can make that happen? You'll bring him back to life for me? The forces of life and death are outside my realm. That is God's territory. Or the angels. Huh? What do? What do, Tib? Hmm? Hmm? Yeah. It's an antelope. Uh-huh. It's a name, too. It's not a very common name. Yeah. It's definitely not used in the US. But I have sneaking suspicion based on all the names that this takes place in France. At least this part of the story does. Yeah, it's a name with French roots. It means pledge. Look, I don't want to say Giselle because that sounds very, very unfortunately close to another word. It's like when they're saying, yeah, you know what I mean. Like, I know like the way to pronounce Mitchell in France is probably closer to like Michel, but like, it's probably close to Michel, but I don't want to sound everybody in like English to think I'm saying Michelle. Because if they think Michelle, they'll think I'm talking about probably a lady. And then that is not who I'm talking about. What if I just say Michelle and Giselle? But yeah, I mean, I can pronounce it Giselle, I'm just... Hold on. No, I was saying Gazelle, not Gazelle. Although that is a valid concern. I mean, I could call her the deer. Okay, to be fair, Morgana's calling her deer. Or antelope. She could call her, yes, my antelope. Yes. Don't worry. I have to stay consistent. Unless I got it so horrifically wrong. Eh? Well, thank you for the headband. You found it. You found one of them. Yeah. Yeah, he's cute. That's why I had to grab him. I was like, I gotta use him for spooky time, you know? I gotta use the spooky ghost. I need to drink some coffee. I'm gonna make sure on one more thing. I'm gonna double check how to pronounce it just to see if I'm just that off. Alright. Game real quick. Alright, tell me, YouTube.
Mispronounced, so make sure to stay tuned to the channel if you enjoy.
Okay. Tell me. How do you say it? It is
Giselle.
Giselle?
That second Zel syllable.
Oh.
Giselle.
Giselle.
No, like and subscribe if you found this video.
Like and just subscribe. Giselle. Okay. Should I make that change? Huh? Oh yeah. No, I had that exact problem. I had to struggle not to like buy all the things. I'm still thinking like I'm gonna probably change up my overlays. I'm just not. I couldn't justify doing it all in one day. Oh shit. Goodbye. Text dialogue. Oh my god, the game's so screwed up. Come back, game. It's displaying my OBS instead. It's so glitched. Oh no. How did this happen? How did this happen? Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna switch to chat time normal and then fix it. And then change it back. How did this happen? Tell me, Fata Morgana. Why are you like this? Okay. System. Window, I guess. Try window. Full screen it again. Is it fixed? Yes. Okay, we're good. Okay, end of chapter 6, guys. Thanks. Okay. Back to just chatting. Alright, we're good. I saved it. Maybe. Everything is all bueno. Yeah. Okay. So what did she say here? We got a little bit sidetracked. Do you want me to say Giselle? I could say Giselle. You may as well. I tried to pronounce some of the other names correctly, so you are correct. Oh yeah, the angels. However, I can guarantee you this. His reincarnation. No. His reconstruction. No, it's okay. I'll say Giselle. You are absolutely right. You are 100% correct. I know, I didn't want to say Giselle. But I gotta make sure I don't hard pronounce that Z, I guess. I was worried. His reconstruction. Yes. You can meet him again. Not in this life, but in some future life. Where's your water drop? I mean, I got that. Haha. That's my own thing, though. Haha, you don't know. You can throw things at me, though. If you really hate my pronunciation that much. That's probably a mistake on my part, but I've given power to people, to punish me for making dumb pronunciation mistakes. Yeah. Although I might have to turn off my Twitch alerts, for channel points if people are gonna redeem that a lot. Just imagine it. Finding your beloved again after overcoming so much tragedy. 10, 20, maybe 100 long years from now, you're finally reunited. Doesn't that sound marvelous? True, unparalleled love in its purest form. I can't believe you've done it. I thought you'd maybe throw one, maybe like 10, but you had to go for the overload. Well, thanks, Tim. I'm glad you have a good use for that. Yeah? You better watch your back. I'll throw things back. I will. I will. You can't stop me. At some point, when I figure out how to do that. Okay. What do you think? Just because you can bring his soul back doesn't make it Mitchell. I want to be with him. That brusque Hello? Whoever says that with their words out loud? Who says impenetrable out loud? Oh no. Impenetrable. Slightly immature, but gentle as a butterfly man. A man who sincerely, deeply loved me. It's the same soul if it's the same soul in a different body, can you still call him my Mitchell? Huh? My apologies. You beat me to the punchline, and you did so with such ardor you threw me off balance. You're exactly right. The idea that, if your love is strong enough, you can both be reborn and have the exact same relationship is utter fairy tale nonsense. You must be the same people to have the same love, which is why I'm not promising his rebirth or reincarnation, but his reconstruction. Your wish can become a reality, Giselle. As long as you wish for it with all your heart, it can come true. I'll wish for his reconstruction as well. You have a witch asking to make this happen, my dear, so you can be confident it will bear fruit. And you wish for him to remain as himself. If he truly loves you, and he too wishes to reunite with you, your wish shall be granted. Will you really wish with me? I most certainly will, my poor, pitiful dear Giselle, not Gazelle. I shall offer up my most heartfelt prayers for you. I'll wish for it. Until the moment of my death, I'll keep wishing for us to be reunited as the same people. I can't guarantee your reconstruction, though. What? I only said I guaranteed his. Mitchell's is the only reconstruction I will wish for. I will not ask for yours. Why not? You're not looking at a benevolent wish-granting goddess or an angel with a magic bow and arrow. You're looking at a cursed witch. And how am I to be with him again? I can offer you but one option that will allow you to reunite with your reconstructed Mitchell. Tell me! What do I have to do? You must live. Here, with me. Live with you? What do you mean? It was Mitchell who resurrected me, but he could not serve as my guide. I have work to do, but I cannot do it alone. I need a guide to assist me. Because as you see it, I have no body. If this house did not exist in this world, then perhaps I might be able to give myself form. My soul's form. I don't understand anything you're saying. You don't need to understand. All I need from you is for you to show your utmost hospitality to the people I'm expecting to show up at this mansion someday. Entertain your guests? That's right, my dear. Mitchell isn't the only one whose reconstruction I'm wishing for. There are others. Several heinous sinners. Huh? So, I want you to serve as a maid and watch over them when they arrive. And until then, keep the house in good condition. What? What are you scheming? Is that something you truly need to know, my dear? All you need to do is wish. Pray for the day your beloved appears before you again. For the day he wraps his arms around you once more. One word, Giselle. That's all I require. Do you want to see him again? Do you want to hear his voice again? I can promise you you'll have your happiness back. What reason is there to hesitate? There isn't one. Or are you simply going to give up? I wonder what would happen if you said no. You disappear from this world. How will Mitchell react when he comes back? Will he be sad? Angry? Or will he forget about you? Yeah, right? Giselle's just sitting here crying, like, to be fair, what she's asking, like, what Morgana's asking her is, like, a lot. Like, stay alive for X number of years. We don't know if it'll be, like, 10 or 50 or several hundred or several thousand years until he comes back. It's kind of a hard ask, you know? Will he be sad, angry, or will he forget about you? Yeah, and fall into the arms of another woman? No, he can't. Then make up your mind. Will you come with me, or will you throw it all away? I... If I had given it a little thought, I would have realized she was manipulating me. But she was just telling me what I wanted to hear. But I believed her. I accepted her proposition. As unbelievable as it sounded, my desire for it to be real overpowered everything. It was impossible not to grasp at the straw she was dangling in front of me. Yeah, that is how they work. True. It was all I could do at the time. The witch's voice also had an inexplicable power to it. It made me believe, as outrageous as it was, that she could really bring you back. Reconstruct you. Maybe because I had seen her turn a door into an immovable wall. Or maybe because I had heard her disembodied voice. I don't think those are enough to explain it. My guess is, she had me under her spell. That was the moment I became the maid. But I assure you, I was, at that point, still the same Giselle you knew and loved. The sound of the rain never seems to stop. Am I hallucinating it, maybe? From the moment I lent my ear to the witch's sweet temptations, the mansion underwent an unimaginable transformation. No light shone through the windows, despite them still being unobstructed, not morning, day, or evening. In fact, the concepts of morning, day, and evening did not seem to exist. Darkness resembled that of when the windows had all been sealed off. There was something more fundamentally unreal about it. Like it was all hovering over a vast, all-consuming abyss within a constant haze of malice. I felt like I had been cast into some unknown realm, and that was why there was nothing beyond the windows. And the house was not the only thing that underwent changes. I, too, was no exception. In the blink of an eye, all my basic human urges vanished. I stopped feeling hungry, and I no longer needed sleep. Naturally, I was bewildered by what was happening to me, what I was turning into. I think I'll take a look around. Maybe there have been other changes. So I meandered through the mansion's halls. My original intent was to explore the entire house. I found myself drawn toward one room in particular. That's right, your bedchamber. There was no light, not a trace of color remaining in your chambers. But the bed was still the same shape, the walls the same texture, the curtains the same design as when you had been alive. Mitchell, I'm praying, always praying, that someday we'll meet again. She's talking to Mitchell, who is, like, us, the main character. Like, this entire time, up until chapter 4, we had no idea. We basically joined the mansion. She's like, you're finally back. But we didn't know who we were at the time. And it took us until last chapter to regain our memories of ourselves. At the end of chapter 4, we remembered that we were Mitchell. And that she had been waiting for us the entire time. But she had told us, like, a false story. And it wasn't the real Mitchell. She told us we were, like, this white-haired girl who had appeared in all the tales. Also, we still don't have an explanation for the white-haired girl. But either way, we are not the white-haired girl. We are a white-haired man named Mitchell. So, and also, I don't know where the white-haired girl comes into this. So, I'm hoping this chapter we find out how. And how, like, Giselle got screwed up over the course of... Because it was 1099 when that took place. Whereas I know the most recent, like, chronological story took place in, like, the 1800s, I think. So, it was at least 800 plus years. Which is a lot. Poor girl. It is. It basically did 1600s for chapter 1, 1700s for chapter 2, 1800s for chapter 3, and then it went back in time to 1099 and it to do the origin story. So now we're seeing the aftermath of 1099. Oh, there's something hidden under the bed. What could it be? It's that painting. Oh yeah, that painting in the hallway. Wait, no, it's not in the hallway. That was a different painting. I never did get to ask why he got so angry about me seeing this. I'm sure it's something he didn't want to be reminded of. Perhaps having to do with his family. I was right not pressing him about it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what's going on there? What? What the? Did the painting just smirk at me? Oh god. Ah! Oh jeez, Giselle. What are you doing tripping over yourself? It was just that accursed witch messing with your head. No need to get spooked over a tasteless prank. Yeah, I'm like, what's going on with this painting though? What the heck? Ah. When I stumbled, I guess I knocked a drawer open. There's something inside. Letters, it looks like? I shouldn't touch these, they're not mine. But I want something of Mitchell's to have. Something to remember him by. His letters would be in his handwriting. They would contain his words. Please forgive me, Mitchell. I don't mean you any ill will, but I'm going to take these. I must say, there are an impressive number of... Oh! What on earth? It's like someone dumped an inkwell over on every page. But why? Was this the witch's doing too? Yeah, what's with the... That doesn't look like ink. Yeah, it has to be. It must have been her. It definitely wasn't you, Mitchell. Was it? Concern. Concern.jpg. The front door. I wonder what it's like outside. And you cannot open it. That is so sucky. Stuck in a mansion for 800 years and you can't even open the door. And you can't sleep and you can't eat. Like, I'd go mad too, honestly. I can't get it open. What's going on? The bar isn't set, but it won't budge an inch. It's just like up in the tower. Yeah, super boring. I know, the windows. They should open, then I can... TikTok in 1099? I mean, unfortunate. It's most unfortunate she could not TikTok. Maybe if she had a clock. In fact, I think there might be a clock in the house. That would TikTok. Smile. What's going on here? heck is going on? Yeah, yeah, 1099 version. It's like there's an invisible wall in front of the window. My hand won't go any farther. This is rich. What else can I do but laugh? What in the world? This is madness. Ugh. Hurry up, Mitchell. Return to me. And get me out of here. Please get me out of here. Yeah. I had no idea how to explain anything that had happened to the mansion. But it was clear enough that I was imprisoned within its walls. I was all alone in a nebulous sphere of bleak darkness, and beyond its walls lay void. The layout of the house remained unchanged, but I felt as though I had wandered into a twisting labyrinth. I could cry, but there was no one there to soothe me. All it did was provoke her disembodied cackling. Oh my god. Am I okay? I don't think I'm okay. But she'd followed with, "You chose this, my dear. So you need to hold yourself together and keep wishing." My only real pastime was cleaning. I dusted the same corners again and again, swept the same floors, polished the same dishes. One day I decided I would read the books left in the library. Despite there being more than 100 volumes, I finished every one of them in what felt like no time at all. My life was a never-ending cycle. Day in and day out, day in and day out. The house had no visitors, no one, rather nothing, all set foot upon the property. There were no signs of other life whatsoever there. No birds singing in the morning, no cats. Cats? 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 No cats sunbathing in the garden. No mice. Mice? Where? Where? Cats? Mice? Where? Where? Ah, where are the mice? Where are the mice? Where are the damn mice? I'll get them. I'll find them. They'll be mine. Okay. I'm sorry. No mice scurrying about the kitchen. No creepy, crawly insects. There was nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that broke the long stretches of silence was her voice. Tell me, was she kind to you? Was she friendly and courteous? Because she was quite harsh when she spoke to me. These were the kinds of things she was always saying to me. He didn't show up today, did he, my dear? Are you still praying, my dear? Do you think he'll actually come, my dear? I'm still wishing, just like I promised, my dear. You know why he hasn't come for you, my dear? Because perhaps he doesn't actually love you as much as you thought. My dear. My dear. My dear. Have you lost your mind yet? Shut up! I've had enough! I'm done with you! Enough. Please, enough already. Oh, what's got you so worked up? You love to talk, don't you? Why not have a little chat with me? This is not a chat! Maybe not in your mind, my dear. You seem to think chatting only constitutes conversations you enjoy. But I don't think the word's usage needs to be so restricted, personally. You're just getting off on watching me squirm. Oh, not at all. You'll have all my best wishes if he he ever does show up for you. Wow. It's probably been maybe for her to read 100 books in a library, it's probably only been a few years. And she had to deal with 800 years of this? Holy shit! Poor Giselle. Oh, so scary. You're making that face when he shows up. He might not even recognize you. What? You haven't looked in a mirror recently, have you? Go on then, my dear. See just how frightful you've become. No. The witch was right. I looked nightmarish. My face was pale and lifeless, my eyes hollow, my cheeks sunken, heavy bags beneath my eyes. My hair had lost its sheen and it grew wildly. It was quickly losing everything that made me recognizable as me. The thought sent a shiver down my spine. No, this isn't me. This is some kind of trick. You're trying to deceive me. Baseless accusations. You really must stop blaming people every time something doesn't turn out the way you want, my dear. But, my face was more... More what? More expressive, more cheerful, brighter, rosier? You're right. You were never this gloomy, were you? Right, I wasn't. I was always more cheerful than this. Naive girl, could you be any more narcissistic? Huh? What you're looking at is undeniably exactly what you look like now. Time did not do that to you, nor did I. The negative energy oozing from within you is what's causing you to take on this form. You think you didn't have any dark, ugly emotions inside you? Did you believe you would always be able to smile no matter what? You always assume you were pure and beautiful. No one like that exists, my dear. What you see in the mirror is the true you. Your hideous, twisted heart. If you weren't always being so nasty, this never would have happened. Anyone's heart would be twisted listening to you long enough. So you're saying Mitchell's heart was twisted too? I spoke to him for years. No. I'm just teasing. I suppose I may have crossed the line there. I mean you no ill will, Giselle, honest. Allow me to give you one word of advice, though. Look at yourself in the mirror often. You continue deteriorating at this rate and end up looking like a corpse. When Mitchell comes and sees you, he won't jump for joy, but run away, screaming in terror. Stop talking. Please, just stop. You know, Giselle, this is only the very beginning. He might not show up for hundreds of years. I can't live that long. Absolutely brilliant. You still think you're alive? What? The moment you agreed to come with me, you ceased to be of this world. So don't worry about time, my dear. You can wait as long as it takes. As long as it takes for him to arrive. As the witch had suggested, I started checking my appearance in the mirror every day. I wanted to ensure I didn't turn into some horrifying creature. My hair grew, so time seemed to be passing, but I didn't appear to age at all. The flow of time had become perplexingly vague and uncertain. I know, right? Morgana's a real bitch. This is the first time we're hearing her this chapter, really. At all. I think unless that was her talking to Mitchell in chapter 4 at the very end, but I don't know. She's super bitchy though. She's like, "No, I'm not a bitch." Says bitch things. Was it stopped? Or was it moving? I couldn't tell. On occasion, I would practice smiling in front of the mirror. My smile was, after all, my one really distinctive feature, and I was certain you had seen me smiling more than anything. Even if my appearance had changed drastically, I thought, you would still be able to recognize me by my smile. A woman standing alone in front of a mirror, practicing how to smile. Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of those moments where it's really hard in the moment to not say no when the love of your life is dead, like in front of you and you're covered with his blood. Well, to be fair, he wasn't dead in front of her. He got dragged away, so it was just his blood everywhere, all over the stairs, which is great. I'm sure that didn't traumatize her at all. Smile. Yeah. A woman standing alone in front of a mirror practicing how to smile. I'm sure that was quite the comical sight. And that was about how my days went, for an incomprehensibly long time. Oh, 1099? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's a long time. Holy shit! For the first 100 years, I kept track of how much time had passed. An hour, a day, a month, a year, 10 years, 50. Once it had surpassed a person's average lifespan, the counting started driving me mad, and so I stopped. My sense of time began to numb. Hello! How goes it, KP? We are doing the Fata Morgana, el video. Nice to meet you. In place of sleep, I spent my days in a trance-like state. Doing so, I was less aware of the passage of time, which made it a little easier to bear. But what'd she do? Oh dear. She's meditating. Suspended in this bubble of time, my mind went out to you. $1,300. That's another 100 years right there. It's really good. Oh my god. Like, I'm like, every single chapter, I'm blown away by like some sort of plot twist. Honestly, I think last chapter, like the end of chapter 4, like threw me like for a loop. I think. I mean, I knew stuff was weird, but just kind of the revelation with the white hair girl. Yeah. No, I'm really enjoying this. I haven't read a visual novel in quite a long time. I mean, I do kind of I have done some semi-visual novel stuff, but like just pure, like a pure visual novel, it's been like the first time in a while. And like, I'm super enjoying it. It's really good. Good taste, good taste. The next thing I lost was my sense of, was myself. I lived as a human for 21 years. After spending nearly 10 times that trapped in the mansion, I began to feel that was all I had ever been. That maybe my past was all a construction of my imagination. That as an otherworldly being, I merely fantasized about being human. Had I actually had a family? Had there actually been other people in the world? Did cities and villages really exist? Was there ever really a time when light shone through the windows? When we were happy? Oh god, yeah, I remember now. Those windows are, that means those windows were covered for 800 years too. Oh my, well, at least not 800 whole years, maybe, but like, holy shit. Poor Giselle. Was there ever really a time when light shone through the windows? When we were happy? But I knew if I started doubting everything, I wouldn't be able to maintain myself. So I settled on believing one thing. That you, Mitchell, were real. That you had been with me. That I had loved you. And that it was you I was waiting for. I tried to always remember that one fact. How far are we going now? Okay, another 100 years. Oh my god. My characteristic energy and cheer were disappearing. By then, I hardly ever raised my voice anymore. And in response to that change, the witch seemed to treat me a little nicer. On occasion, I thought I could sense her presence nearby. Like she might reveal her form to me from beyond the darkness, instead of only speaking to me. I could feel her sitting beside me. Giselle. You think you're still Giselle even now? I suppose it doesn't matter either way. Sometimes I think love and fanaticism are two sides of the same coin. What are you implying? Oh, nothing. I have an idea, though. Why don't we make you some new clothes, my dear? The loom should still work thanks to your keeping everything in order. That outfit's an artifact of an age long past by now. You know how long it's been? Vaguely, but yes. As we speak, time still marches onward. Not too quickly and not too slowly, but at the same pace as your breathing. Now, on your feet, Giselle. We have plenty of time, so let's make you the perfect maid's outfit. And if we don't have enough materials, we can make more thread from the sheets or curtains. How exciting. Following her instructions, I wove garments in a style that did not exist in my era. They were quite strange to behold. The old me might have been stricken by fascination with them, but at that point, I wasn't even sure how to rejoice, how to be impressed, or how to be moved anymore. Should she just wear the same maid outfit constantly? After that, for 100 years, she'd probably have to keep, like, re-sewing it or something. Wait, I didn't pay attention. Did that say 1600 or what year did that say? Shit. Somebody help me, I didn't read the year. I've lost track too. I feel it, Giselle, I'm feeling it. Was that 1500 or 1600? Because if it's 1600, then soon the first master is gonna arrive. Yeah, I'm wondering about these clothes now. The magical maid outfit. Damn, can somebody tell me what year it is? Not right now, but we're time traveling. We're traveling real fast. But it doesn't say in the backlog, which is No, not Tib, not this year. Not this year, you bastard. The year and what it just said on the screen. What year did it say? Ah! Tib, I'm gonna throw something at you. I'm gonna throw something at you. You know what? I can't throw something, but I can bonk. There you go. Have that. Have at ye. Don't make me look up my own VOD. One second. Somebody needs to pay attention, and it certainly ain't me, apparently. Okay, what year? What year be it? One second. This is important. I need to know how close it is to, like, the 1600s. Oh god, I hear myself. Okay, one second. What does it say? It is 1500. We have about 100 years until it's time. Very good. Now we know, and knowing is half the battle. Alright. We can keep going. Sorry. Sounds like rain again. Hiss, hiss. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Is she just making rain noises in her head now? Yeah, me too. Me too. Anytime you hear a recording of yourself, you're like, I feel that way, though. Myself, sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, damn, I nailed that. And then other times I'm like, ew. Ew, do I really sound like that? Disgusting. What year is it? Hiss, hiss, hiss. Oh, it doesn't matter what year it is. Doesn't matter where it is. As long as you're there, it could be anytime, anywhere. Where are you, Mitchell? What are you doing? I'm still praying. Still wishing for you to appear before me. Forever and ever and ever. And ever and ever and ever. I've been praying so long. I I don't even know how long it's been. Before you left, you said you were going to pray too. You said you hoped we could meet again in another life. I'm not misremembering, am I? Mitchell, come back to me soon. I love you so, so very much. But my memories of you are starting to fade. What did your voice sound like? What kinds of faces did you make? Where did you like to put your... Giselle. To be fair, I could understand feeling a little bit horny after being in a house for 600 years too, with nobody, but okay, Giselle. Okay, Giselle! You don't want to forget. I want to always remember. My memories of you are the only thing holding me together. But they're slipping away from me. How did you speak? What kinds of things did you talk about? I'm losing all these memories. Please, Mitchell, come back to me before I forget everything. My beloved master. Oh, is that how we're getting all twisted? The thought crossed my mind that perhaps Morgana's guarantee that you would be reconstructed was just a lie to trick me into staying here. But I quickly discarded it. Because if she had been lying, it would strip all meaning from my very existence. It would take from me my purpose for being here. So I did not want to accept that possibility. I had no choice but to persevere in my belief that you would return. I had always thought I would be all right, that my faith would never waver. I still believed in myself. You can be the happiest, most optimistic, resolute person in the world, and you will still break eventually. And I was at the point where even the slightest tap would shatter me into fragments. And, yeah. Well, at least you're gonna have a new master soon. It only took 600-ish years, 500-ish years. Several hundred years after I was enslaved within the mansion, something changed for the very first time. Sunlight. Yeah, about 400. Which I had not seen in all that time, shone from the outside. Yeah. Well, no, that was 1500 then. Now we're at, like, really close to 1600. Which is... We're at 1590. Which is not long before the first door in the story. At first, I did not believe it was real. I thought it was a hallucination born of my inner desires. And I thought I must have completely lost it for my fantasies to have escaped my mind. But it didn't matter if it was all an illusion. The gentle breeze blowing in through the window felt wonderful. The smell of grass, the chirping of birds, the glistening blue sky. It was like 1,000 memories rushing back all at once, and it brought tears to my eyes. The time has come, Giselle. It's time for you to get to work. As she always did, the witch's voice crushed my elation, dragging me back to reality. Reveling in the sight of the outside was the last thing I should have been doing, for it was at that moment that began my true decline. Work? What kind of work? Have you already forgotten? Oh, good heavens. Do you have your head on straight, my dear? As I said, I need you to watch over the house, and show your utmost hospitality to those who show up. Is someone... This is merely an appetizer. It looks like someone's here. Hold on. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Do the same thing that you have been doing. Be a maid. Convince the house's guests this is a wonderful place. Make them enjoy their stay. Now go on. I'm quite looking forward to this. The bar has been removed. But will the door open? Oh my god, it's nature! Nature! So long the door had refused to budge. For so long the light had forsaken these halls. So long there had been no trace of life. And now, all of that had been turned on its head. I felt like I had stepped into heaven on earth. I know it sounds melodramatic, so please don't laugh. It was almost certainly a perfectly ordinary slice of nature. Leaves and grass rustled in the wind. Flowers specked the earth. And in the distance was a city I didn't recognize. Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair, Giselle was cleaning it, but nah, yeah, she just wasn't repairing it for like hundreds of years. But also, it seems to move location as well, because in the 1600s, it seemed like it was in England. In the 1700s, it was in, where was it? Oh, dang. Well, it was somewhere in Europe. I don't remember where it was in Europe then. And then in, like, the 1800s, it was in, like, the US. I wondered where I was, of course. Yeah, it's like a magical house, so that's why it doesn't seem to decay. Well, it does decay, but like I don't know. It's different. It's just magical junk. I wondered where I was, of course, but I neither shouted nor jumped in surprise. Instead, I found myself accepting of my circumstances, as unnatural as they may have been. As I was standing there idly before the entrance, a carriage rolled up. Egad, could this road be any bloody worse? It's in dire need of paving on top of everything else. And who might you be, young lady? That outfit. He's speaking a different language. The middle-aged man approached me. From his attire and the way he held himself, he appeared to be upper class. However, the words coming from his mouth were not in any language I had grown up speaking. Could the mansion have moved somewhere far, far away? Naturally, I had no idea how such a thing was possible. The longer I stood there staring at him absent-mindedly, the more incredulous he became. My immediate mission was to overcome the language barrier. Fortunately, I suppose, I was able to understand bits and pieces of what he had said. As merchants in the capital, my family did business with people from other countries, and as a result I had learned a handful of words. The problem was, it had been so long ago I had no confidence whatsoever in my ability to hold a conversation. I am a servant. Servant? Can't say I remember asking for a lady servant, but, suppose things do happen. Doesn't much matter who they sent. Who are you? You weren't informed? Bloody hell, off to a great start, I see. Well, what can you do, I guess? Name's Hayden Rhodes. Just a retired old man. As I'm sure you've already guessed, this man was the Rhodes siblings' grandfather. He was also the first person I served under as the maid. Are we just going to go through all of the masters this chapter? That would make sense. For a member of an esteemed noble family, Hayden was a bit on the eccentric side. He only hired a handful of servants, claiming he was not fond of clamor. There was a single chef, a physician, a servant to take care of all the cleaning, and then me, who served as his personal assistant. Whenever he got the chance, Hayden would chase me down and make me practice proper etiquette. According to him, I had much to learn. You are at least technically a Should I do an old man voice? It did say he was old. I know it's not, I can't really do one, but like, I can do my best. You are at least technically a servant of the Rhodes family, young lady, so I can't have you going around playing the country bumpkin act. Yes, sir. And we'll have to do something about that accent, too, while we're at it. I have an accent? Thicker than bloody molasses. I have no interest in sticking my nose into your business, asking where you hail from, but while you're here, you must act the part, young lady. Luckily for you, I'm retired and have all the time in the world. I'll teach you everything you need to know about proper etiquette. All right. Speak up, will ya? Yes, sir. Hayden did not go easy on me either. In addition to my daily duties, I studied etiquette, the language, proper pronunciation, and formal diction. Anytime I made the slightest mistake, he would shout his dissatisfaction. The rains in Spain fall mainly on the plain. Yeah. Ah, my nose is itchy. Listen carefully. A servant is the face of a house. The servant's gaff is her master's gaff. Always keep this in mind, you're not just a maid. You must always act with elegance and grace. You must always maintain your composure, even if the house is falling down around you. Whatever happens, you must deal with it quickly and quietly. Your language must be immaculate. No ums, uhs, or pauses. For any reason. Yes, sir. No stammering either. Sorry. Bloody hell, you're not going to make this easy, are you? Whose idea was it that a country bumpkin would make a good servant? I'd like to give him a piece of my mind. I'm not from the country. Not even slightly. I was raised in the capital. Is that so, eh? A prim and proper city girl, are ya? In that case, you should be a quick study. Absolutely. I can learn anything in a week. Tops. Piece of cake. Yeah, the old witch that lives in the attic. Is that so? All right then. Starting tomorrow, I'm tripling your lessons. I didn't think this through. In addition to being my master, Hayden was my teacher. Whenever he yelled, he grew twice his size and I shrunk to half mine. But it wasn't at all an unpleasant experience, because I knew he wasn't raising his voice to belittle me. His instruction may have been harsh, but it was human interaction. There were people around that I could talk to, and that was wonderful. I was starting to regain some of my humanity. Unlike me, you've still got a life ahead of you, young lady. I don't know what kind of life you've lived, but I can't imagine it's been all that easy. Meanwhile, she is actually this big senior in the house. Damn. Not many servant girls your age without a home to go back to. Which is why you need to learn this. Once you've got all the rules and customs down, you'll be able to hold your own at any noble's estate. You shouldn't have any trouble keeping yourself employed. I'm sure you think I'm just a loud, obnoxious old man, but I believe we met for a reason, so I hope you'll stick with me. I don't think about you at all like that, Master. I don't think about you like that at all, Master. You're a remarkable man. One more time. I deeply appreciate your generous consideration, Master, from the bottom of my heart. I did not know much about Hayden's situation, why he had retired to this mansion all alone, away from the rest of his family. But any time I asked about them, he would say, "It happens sometimes," with a melancholic frown. Before long, 2 years had passed. By that point, my etiquette had improved enough to satisfy his high standards. In that time, the mansion underwent a number of decor changes, as Hayden brought in sculptors to work on different areas of the house. He also sealed off rooms that were not in use, such as the observation tower and the chapel. It was a sad thing seeing areas with so many memories for me falling into disuse. But as a mere servant, I had no say in the matter. In addition, Hayden seemed to greatly enjoy renovating the house, so I watched him warmly. The furniture was all gradually replaced, gorgeous paintings hung on the walls, colorfully patterned curtains installed. And a brilliant rose garden planted. The roses come from all across the world. Nowhere else can you see so many varieties in one place. It's beautiful. Did you know that in the city, people are starting to call the mansion Rose Manor? Rose Manor. And to think there used to be nothing but weeds here. Amazing how much it has changed. I never thought I would see this garden turned into something so beautiful. Are you fond of roses, young lady? Yes. Red ones especially. Red roses mean a great deal to me. They remind me of a time long past.
Given one as a gift, were you?
No, I believe I was the one who gave the rose. So red roses are a symbol of my feelings. They're very precious to me. I gave you a rose as a gift. You plucked it from the stem and placed it in my hair. Am I remembering correctly? My memories are so vague now. I can't even remember the look on your face that day.
There are some kids I'd like to give roses to myself.
Ooh.
My grandchildren.
Oh my. You have grandchildren?
Aye, though we haven't been in touch for some time. Last I saw them was 4 years ago. When my second grandchild was born. The sweetest girl in the world, with lovely flaxen hair.
He was saying he's about to say his third. He almost got caught right there.
She's going to be a real beauty when she grows up. Anyway, they're wonderful kids. And one day I want to hand this garden over to them. Each and every rose containing my hope that they'll lead a comfortable, healthy lives free of strife.
Where does the white-haired girl come in? They said she was never at the manor. And that she never existed. So was she just replaced with someone every time? What was going on here? I guess we'll find out soon. I'm sure your wish will come to pass. Your grandchildren will have wonderful lives.
Aye.
The grief of not having you around still weighed heavily on my mind. But I was slowly approaching contentedness. Life with Hayden was slow and uneventful, peaceful and relaxing. I imagined my heart was seeking anything to alleviate its pain, and it found that in the beautifully remodeled mansion, the garden blooming wildly with roses, and my time with Hayden. I was even beginning to think this life was enough for me, that I would be okay with this being the end, even if it meant more of the tranquility I felt. I was, like a coward, considering giving up the fight. Please do forgive me for ever considering such a thing. I think that Mitchell wouldn't mind. Like, this is more than enough punishment. Holy shit. Like, she is, like... I don't think he would have ever wanted this for her. Being alive for hundreds of years. Hayden seemed to be in high spirits that day. A gift had apparently arrived from his son, who lived far away. And it was a tea set, some leaves, and a small jar of sugar. Miss! How can I be of service, master?
Brew me up a pot of this, would you? Be careful not to steep it for too long. You want to get it just right for the best flavor.
As you wish, master. You seem quite pleased.
Why would I be? Boy who shunned his old man for years sends him a paltry gift on a whim. I'm just entertaining his fancy.
Your tea is ready, master.
Ah, what a wonderful smell. Tea and roses are life's best damned spices. Now, let's see what that boy chose for me. If it's no good, I'll be sure to write him an angry letter.
He looks so happy. He must really love his family.
It's a little bitter.
Shall I brew another pot?
No, it's not your fault. Must be something in the leaves.
Would you like to add some sugar, then? There was a small jar of it with the tea set.
Oh, some bloody fine sugar is... Now that's some bloody fine sugar he's procured. White as snow and sparkles in the light.
He chose it just for you, master.
Bloody hell, what demon possessed him? All right, give me 2 spoons then.
Yes, master. Here you are.
Ah, splendid. This is some exquisite tea.
Yeah, Aiden doesn't get to have a model. He's not important enough. What matters is his grandson and his 2 granddaughters. We haven't come across yet. This is just the tea that he's receiving from them.
The sugar balances the bitterness of the leaves perfectly. I guess that boy does have some...
Master? Oh my god, is he dead? Is Hayden dead now? Did he get poisoned? Oh, Hayden's fucking dead. Master! Master! The doctor! I need to find the doctor! Water! I'll get you some water right away! So please hang in there! Yeah, he's dead. Thanks to the... Oh no, he's not dead. He lived. Hooray! Confetti! Thanks to the quick treatment provided by his personal physician, Hayden survived. But he didn't make it out with much more than his life. He was permanently bedridden by the affair. Yeah, he was nice to her at least. Like, I don't blame her for considering giving up after, like, that long, like, 500 years. But, like, at least he had a somewhat nice relationship with her, you know? Evidently, the sugar I had put in his tea had contained poison, which had done irreparable damage to his nerves and muscles. Most of his body was completely immobile except for his left arm. Zio. Zio! Can you hear him? He's complaining. I hear him right now. Can I bring you something? Some water? I've had more than my fill of water. You don't need to wait on me hand and foot. That face says you need to distract yourself by working. I remember what I told you. Noble family's servants must always act with elegance and grace. You must always maintain your composure. But how can you expect me to remain composed? If I'd only examined the sugar more thoroughly. You never would have noticed, young lady. I examined the sugar and didn't see a bloody thing wrong with it. He was damn crafty, that's for sure. Why would he do this? His inheritance, I presume. Something must have come up and he needed the money quickly. It's no reason to poison your own father. Blood is nothing but an obstacle to ambition. Or maybe he just hated me. How could anyone possibly hate you? Perhaps that could be said of the me you know. But when you live as long as I have, you're bound to make an enemy or two. Mine just happened to be my son. I was planning to give him everything anyway. He didn't have to do this, it would have all been his. Master, killing me doesn't accomplish anything, but I guess it doesn't much matter. Say, could I ask you something, young lady? What can I do for you? I don't want it to get out that Hayden Rhodes was poisoned, so could you tell people that I passed away peacefully with a beautiful nurse tending to my every need? You're not dead yet. Please don't talk like that. You're scaring me. No stammering. But I'm not saying it'll happen immediately, but I am an old man, and one day you'll wake up and I'll be gone. This is about my pride, my own pride, not my son. The last thing I want is to go out with a black spot on my name. Tell me you'll do this, Giselle. He's never said my... Oh, Giselle. I'll remember. He's never said my name before. As you wish. Thank you. You're a peculiar girl, you know. Sometimes you seem greener than the leaves in summer. Sometimes you seem like you've seen 12 kinds of hell. And every so often, you seem not of this world. Your skin is pale. Your hands as cold as ice. At one point, I thought you might be Death himself. But I was wrong about that. You have too big a heart to be Death. You care too much. You must be caring,
A very heavy cross on your back.
What am I supposed to do? I don't want to lose you, Lord Hayden. I don't want to lose this life.
You have someone, don't you, young lady? Someone you're dying to meet again.
Yes, but I don't know anymore. I don't know how long I'm supposed to keep waiting. If something doesn't happen soon, I don't think I can hold myself together much longer. I was so close to breaking down, and it was you who kept me on my feet.
I'm sure you've tried to remain strong plenty of times, so I'll give you some different advice. A trick for when you think you're losing hold of yourself. Build a cocoon.
A cocoon?
Sturdy shell to keep your weak inner self safe. This world has no interest in protecting you, only swallowing you whole. So you mustn't readily expose your true self. You build a cocoon, and you play the role you need to play. That way, the real you will remain unharmed. It's not pleasant to hide yourself like that, but it's better than letting the world crush you. But a word of warning, if you spend too long in the cocoon, the real you is liable to disappear forever. You'll be swallowed up by your own protective shell. I hope you find whoever it is before it's too late. Now, I think I'll get some sleep. All this talking has worn me out.
As you wish. Good night, Master. See you in the morning.
Aye. See you in the morning, young lady.
He didn't last the night.
Yep.
The next day, Hayden was dead. He had strangled himself.
Oh my god, that's pretty grim. Oh.
He had strangled himself with his left hand. I should have been more attentive. I should have recognized how much pain he was in. How much it crushed him to have been betrayed by his own family. I should have realized how he truly felt. How fragile he really was. I fell into a hopeless gloom. I could hardly believe that the quiet life I had finally attained had been shattered in the blink of an eye. Hayden's other servants quickly went their own ways, and I vividly remember the dirty looks they all gave me. Everyone who knew how he had died assumed I had done it. I had no reason to kill him, though. They had more than enough to believe so, for I indeed had been the last person to see him alive, and I held firmly to the story he had asked me to tell. While I was unable to convince the other servants, his family was far more accepting of the story that he had departed for the next world happily, though that did not make the truth any less heartbreaking, especially since I was the only one who knew it. Why does this always have to happen? I was happy. I can never seem to keep hold of it for more than a flash. Despair always comes marching in to rip it away. What am I doing here? What kind of person were you, Mitchell? What kind of person was I? Oh, my dear, you look positively miserable. Why should you despair at the death of some strange old geezer? Morgana. Was Hayden one of those you'd wish to be reconstructed? I have no interest in that wrinkled bag of bones. And if he was one of them, do you really think I would have let him go so peacefully? Peaceful? You call that peaceful? You call his misery peaceful? I most certainly do. And since you do not seem to understand this, the pain of death lasts but an instant. The worst torture can only be inflicted upon the living. Setting two loved ones against one another, manipulating one into taking the other's life, and then forcing him to live with that. The stage hasn't even been set yet, my dear. And you would have me play a part in that. Indeed. You agreed to accompany me. You are here to be my guide, and you're doing a wonderful job of it so far. I haven't done anything. Oh, but you killed that old man, did you not? Huh? Thanks to you, my wish is one step closer to fruition. What? What do you mean I killed Hayden? You mean to claim you didn't? Tell me, who was it that put the poisoned sugar in his tea? No, I didn't mean to! Your intentions are irrelevant. Everything moves along the path forged by my wish. I know, right? Literally, Morgana's just gaslighting her at this point. Holy shit. Morgana, stop it. Bitch Ghana. Everything moves along the path forged by my wish, and you shall continue to follow its will. You know what? I'm done feeling like this. I don't want anyone else to go through what Hayden did. And what are you going to do about it? I'm done listening to you. Without me, you have no influence over this world. Oh. So I'll die. I'll take my own life right here and now. I grabbed a nearby knife and held the tip against my breast. My hands were shaking, my heart pounding. My whole body was racked with terror, but I could have sworn I heard Morgana gasp. This was her one weakness, I thought. Huh? What are you thinking? Don't do this, Giselle. Don't be foolish. Put the knife down right now. I'm done trusting anything you say. Giselle, put the knife down. Missed you so very much, Mitchell. I've wanted nothing more than to see you again. But if my being Morgana's guide is going to cause other people suffering, then I can't. It's all over, Morgana. Oh. Huh? There's no blood. Not even pain. Why? Absolutely brilliant. I told you not to be foolish. I know! And she stood up to her and she's like, don't bet. I will do it. I will stab myself. And then Morgana is like, but I got you though. Damn. I told you not to be foolish, but you just wouldn't listen to me. Such a silly girl. I really am. I couldn't even die even if I wanted to. Learning that absolutely crushed me. My backup plan, one escape route I had thought available to me, had been ripped away. My spirit crumbled, and I felt myself sinking into a vast darkness. I began losing my grip on myself, which is when I recalled Hayden's advice. Build a cocoon. It was the only option I had left, my final chance at protecting myself. Although ultimately, I was unsuccessful in that endeavor, as you know. But by that point, my mind and spirit had been all but lost, eroded away by years of solitude, the witch's whispers, the brief glimmer of happiness, and the eternal, boundless darkness it had left me in. It was in that moment that all light drained from my eyes, and it was in that moment that the maid was born. Yep. Rip. Poor Giselle. And here we are, back to the beginning of the game. Oh, dearest Mel, come over here! There's so many beautiful flowers! Now, Nellie, there's no need to run. You're going to fall, and you can't say I didn't warn you. Hello! I've never seen you before. Are you the new maid? Good afternoon, Lady Nellie. That is correct. It is an honor to serve you. Oh, did you do all this? I did not. The garden was your grandfather, Lord Hayden's work. Wow! Is grandfather a wizard? Perhaps he was. I am sure he would be delighted to know you like it. Did grandfather like flowers? Yes, he loved them quite dearly. Wow, I love flowers too. I've never seen a garden with so many pretty flowers. Did you know this kind of flower is called a rose? Just like our name. Why, yes, they do sound alike. And I like the flowers. And like the flowers, you are also a very sweet little girl. Say, what's your favorite color of rose? I like all colors. But you don't like any of them most? That's too bad. My favorite is pink. Pink roses are so pretty. Indeed they are. Yeah, I don't know how Nelly sounds like Rose, but that's okay. I'm gonna assume that's a translation issue between Japanese to English. Although even then, that sounds right. That doesn't sound right either. What's the Japanese word for rose, actually? Because maybe that's what sounds like Nelly. Hold on. Rose in Japanese. No, that still doesn't sound like that. That is literally Bada. How does Bada sound like Nelly? Hey, Dine, how's it going? Hope you're doing okay. Are you having a good evening? Ah, geez, there you are, Nelly. Oh, my apologies. Please don't mind my sister. Oh, Rhodes. There you go. I forgot the last name. You're right, that does sound like their last name. Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe it's not a translation issue then, yeah. Maybe Rose and Rhodes, yeah. Yeah, I'm picking it up now. I'm understanding. Oh, my apologies. Please don't mind my sister. Oh, not at all. You are having the most wonderful time. That's good. I imagine we'll be seeing each other around, so it's a pleasure to... Dear smell! Let's see what the inside's like! Mother says I have my very own room! Slow down, Nelly. I beg your pardon. The inseparable siblings ran off toward the mansion hand in hand. It was a heartwarming sight. But the next moment when they stepped inside, I saw something else. Ah. Whoa, Nelly. The darkness enveloping the mansion seemed to flare up, the open door a gaping maw into its hungry bowels. Yes, thank you, Dine. I appreciate it. Yep, it's because Mel is the one to be punished, but Mel doesn't seem mean, though. Mel doesn't seem like he did anything wrong. Why is he getting punished? The whole house looked as though it was cackling. It was, I presume, the Witch Morgana's madness taking form, a manifestation of how she felt now that her centuries-in-the-making wish was bearing fruit. Those two children were the ones Morgana had been waiting for. Had I still had any willpower to fight left in me, I would have taken them by the hands and sent them out somewhere far away. I would have done something before the house swallowed them up. But instead, I just gently lowered my eyes. Misfortune would surely sink its teeth into those two children before long. Pain and misery would befall them. I knew no good lay ahead for them, but my heart had all but frozen solid. No, she went forward in time. She's in the 1600s now. I had my hands full taking care of myself, so I let Hayden's beloved grandchildren fall into the witch's hands. I was, for all intents and purposes, Morgana's marionette. Ah, at long last it has arrived. The time I've been waiting so long for has arrived. Darling, devoted Giselle, I know not how to describe for you the fiery excitement burning within me. I don't know. I presume that these are reincarnations of the sinners that, Morgana was talking about, because she said sinners would appear. So it feels to me like somebody, a group of people did her wrong, and so she decided their reincarnations were doomed to visit the house. I don't know. That's just my speculation, because we're not entirely sure yet. We don't know enough information about Morgana. Oh, I know. I can tell you my story. Tell you exactly what that mild-mannered little boy once did. You'll be open to listening now, won't you, my dear? And you'll surely understand that I am doing nothing wrong. Because you're my ally, my trusty servant. Yeah, I guess we're gonna find out now. You and I, we live in the same world. We're as close as family, are we not? Yes, as you say. So let us curse them, all of them. Let us inflict a pain worse than physical torture on them. Let us put their souls on the rack for all eternity. Curse them. Make them suffer. Curse them. Now listen carefully, Giselle. This is a tale of wicked men, and my curse upon them. The witch spat her curses for some time, the bile overflowing from her words, the pure, unadulterated hatred brimming from within, consumed me more than the horrifying things they described. She was brutally honest, each word a carefully sharpened blade of animosity. How much bitterness did you have to carry inside you to become like her? How long did you have to feel nothing but hatred to become like her? I felt like if I let my guard down, I would be consumed by her enmity. It would become mine, and I would grow to despise them myself. All the while, I kept my mind on one single thing. That is, what was left of my mind, locked away inside a shell of my own creation. It was that solitary truth that allowed me to hold on to my human emotions, to continue believing. I'm always waiting. My love will never fade. When I was still my old self, I called them master and would do anything for them. Mitchell. That was their name. Oh no, now I'm seeing how this is beginning to get fucked. I still don't know how the white-haired girl comes into play this, but how do you forget your love's gender? I guess. How do you forget that? It was a dude. They were beautiful. They had pearly white hair and red and ruby eyes. They are going to come for me. Oh yeah, rip. Yeah, this is most unfortunate. Mitchell. Yeah, it really has. To be fair, none of us will ever know what that is like. I mean, hopefully, that none of us ever have to know what that is like ever, unless they somehow figure out immortality in like the next, like, 50 years. Which would be, quite frankly, not something I am interested in, smile. All I can remember about you is your name, your glassy white skin, your fiery red eyes, and your snow-colored hair. Nothing else. And that's why, when I saw her that night, dripping from the storm raging outside, I thought, you're finally here. Because I didn't remember enough to know any better. You already know who I speak of, don't you? The person who called upon Rose Manor that fated stormy night. The girl with almost translucently pale skin, chillingly white hair, and eyes like jewels. Ah, a beautiful girl. Her hair, her eyes, her porcelain skin. It all matches the person in my memories. She must be the one I've been waiting for. If she is. Okay, so the white-haired girl... Why would you say the white-haired girl was never at the mansion if she was? You're confusing. Is something the matter? No, I just thought I felt someone watching us. It's only your imagination, I'm sure. If not your imagination, then perhaps some unseen force was watching you. Unseen force? Are you familiar with how people refer to this mansion? Rose Manor. Yes, indeed. It's called Rose Manor because you can smell the sweet fragrance of the rose garden even at a great distance. That is not what I meant. It is said that a witch resides within the house. A witch? I've not heard any such stories. You probably wouldn't have. It was all a very, very long time ago. Nothing you need concern yourself with. You have a peculiar presence about you. Should I consider that a compliment? A peculiar presence, she says. Does she sense something in me as I do her? This has to be her then. Her name. I need to ask her name. It's getting late. You should get some rest. A room has already been set aside for you. But first, may I ask you one thing? Yes. I do not believe you have given me your name yet. My name? My name is... It's fucking Michelle! It's fucking Michelle! Damn it! Of course it is. But no, what are you doing? Of course it is! Why wouldn't it be? Oh, damn it. Now my keyboard's messing up. No! Come back! No! Ah, I knew it. You are the one. What? You are the one I've been waiting for. I have endured so much in anticipation of this moment. So that I could reunite with you. You came to this place to see me again, did you not? Held tight to those wonderful memories until you could make it back to me. I never gave up hope. I always believed, and I know you'll praise me for that. And I ask you to please say my name. To please make me... I don't know anything about you. Oh, man. Giselle, no. I'm sorry. You seem to be confusing me for someone we've never met before now. You jest. You are Mitchell, are you not? I probably should have been saying Michelle the entire time and not like, Michelle and Michelle do have a different sign for that. Well, a different sound, I guess, but it's just very subtle. That is my name, yes. But it's a fairly common name. Surely you're confusing me with... That cannot be. That white hair, white skin, those red eyes. And that name. The name of the Archangel. Everything about you is the same. How can you say you are not my Mitchell? Please, Mitchell, remember for me. Stay away from me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. You would reject me. I'm so sorry. I honestly don't know you. Do you care nothing anymore for the time we spent together? We've not spent any time together. You would deny everything. I'm sorry. I see. Zio? What is your problem, Zio? It's food time, that's why. So you feel nothing for me anymore. You do not need to say anything. I understand. You are feeling a great deal of disgust towards me. No, Or perhaps it's fear. Yes, you were always so kind. You would not easily allow yourself to succumb to hatred. I understand. Please forget everything I have said. Who are you? I am. I'm but a simple maid, nothing more. Laughable, isn't it? I no longer recognize Mitchell as anything more than a concept. Man or woman, elderly or infant, as long as they had white hair, red eyes, and the right name, they were you. I needed anything I could get. Yeah, this is super tragic. I was so desperate the thought never even crossed my mind that she was not you. What do you think, seeing me like this? That I'm helpless and hopeless? I might need to take a second to feed the cats. They are yelling. They are screaming their lamentations. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. It shouldn't take me any more than like 5 minutes at most, so quick break. It's a good time to drink some water too, so I'm gonna drink some water. If you guys have water, I would drink that too. No, I'm not gonna drink it. You guys should drink your water. Yeah. I will be right back. 5 minutes or less. Alright, that's it. I'm in your walls drinking from your water cups. I mean, what? Sorry. Alright, where were we here? The cats are fed. And hopefully they shall not continue to scream. I don't know if they were audible, but Zio starts getting particularly antsy when it's time. Yeah, no, I'm stealing it! I'm taking it all! I can't scroll up anymore? Oh, it's because it's not the open window. Okay. Yeah, she was talking about not being able to recognize Mitchell anymore. Okay, listen to this, Morgana. Mitchell is back. She's finally come for me. But she does not remember anything, it seems. Not me, not our past, nothing. She saw me and was afraid, in fact. Are you listening, Morgana? Ah, darling, devoted Giselle. You poor, pitiful soul. That must have been quite harrowing. But don't worry, you still have me. Besides, this might not be your only chance. I'm gonna raise my chair. My chair is sinking. I'm like slowly sinking into like the ground. Okay. Besides, this might not be your only chance. As long as you continue on, Mitchell could appear before you again. Do you think she will remember me next time? I can't say. That's up to Mitchell. You do have another option, though. Forget Mitchell yourself and seek out a new master. Someone who can be yours. Someone dedicated and faithful who needs you. Someone worthy of this mansion. Someone who needs me. That's right. Mitchell didn't need you after all. It's all right, don't worry. You have plenty of time. We still don't know why she wants to kill, like, Mel, aside from maybe it being in the past, like, in the past being, like, doing something to her, like, to Morgana. Yeah, and then the entire events happened here, and yeah, that was awkward. Yeah. And then this went downhill real quick whenever she scalped her, pretty much. And also when he found out that that was his sister after all of that time, and then he was like, crap, I fell in love with the wrong person. Shit, why is my sister into me? I like the white-haired girl. The white-haired girl's your sister too. Shit! That was basically Mel's story. Poor guy. I don't know if the white-haired girl is bound by Morgana or not, but Morgana is playing into it and pretending that the white-haired girl is Mitchell. Well, she's not denying Giselle that Michelle is Mitchell, and she should be, because she's not, unless she's his reincarnation or something. While he's busy reconstructing. Yeah. And then they found out, and yeah, that was a tragic end for Mel, I guess. I'm surprised he never got up from it, but I guess I would be shattered too if I found out that I was basically doing an Oedip, oh god, what is it? An Oedipus? I don't know. It's raining again today. I kind of wonder what happened to him after he fled from the mansion. Although, I suppose it doesn't matter much to me. The witch is surely watching him. Hiss. Such a dreadful storm. It sounds like someone's crying. I was at that point completely out of my mind. Broken. My smiles, frowns, and gasps had all been replaced with imitations. Shortly afterward, the flaxen-haired boy moved out of the house and went on to become a priest. That doesn't mean his life was bad. The girl fell ill a few years later, her disease eventually taking her life. Okay, so it was bad for Michelle. Unless it was talking about Nellie, but I'm pretty sure it's talking about Michelle. The boy never once returned home. The Rhodes family crumbled. I couldn't bring myself to grieve for them, or to reflect on Hayden's sorrowful end. I simply waited for time to begin moving once more. 1700s? I have to admit, I'm not looking forward to that one so much because this is my least favorite chapter, but the amount that I had to scream throughout this chapter was a lot. Little remains to be said about my broken self. But as I stated before we began, this is the maid's tale. So I would like to take this opportunity to elaborate on events I was unable to show you before. That is, if you can bear listening to such a dismal, miserable story. I already told you of my meeting with the beast, so I will begin the second tale from here. After Bestia slaughtered the merchant who showed up at the mansion, his mad laughter echoing through the halls. I'm not gonna laugh that much. Okay, I'm done. I'm good. I did the part I needed to do. It's a little much. He's still going. He's still going. Still going! Look at him! He doesn't stop! Yukimasa's he's all about that laughter and the screaming. Hey, did you hear that? Did you hear his scream? Look at him go! He's going! He sure is going! Did you hear his screams? He said I was a monster. Mutilated body lay sprawled across the living room floor. As you can imagine, that was my first time ever seeing such a bloody, mangled corpse. I could not look directly at it, so I averted my eyes. Hey, you saw it. I just proved that beasts are stronger than humans. Indeed, you did. I know. I've got a great idea. You asked if I wanted to become the master, and I said I did. Which means you work for me, isn't that right? So you'll do whatever I tell you, won't you? What would you have me do? Chop up his arms and legs and make a stew out of him. And don't you hesitate or you'll end up like him. Yes, master. He's trying to insert his total dominance over me. It's not proper behavior for the master, although I am the one who offered him the role. Do it. Oh god. He's an utterly mad beast. Am I really all that different? There's blood all over my hands. It sounds like someone's laughing. Is it him or is it her? No matter what happens, it won't affect me. Cocoon is not the real me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, yeah, he could try to kill the maid, and he would probably fail. Probably, since she's functionally immortal. I was looking down at what could only be described as a pile of human debris. I had done this. That fact did not register with me. I felt nothing at all. No regret, no anger. Not sorrow or despair. Put it on the fire. He said he traded in spices. That should give him a very unique flavor. How am I supposed to work with this? I was quite simply puzzled. No one had ever made such a request of me in my hundreds of years at the mansion. Yeah, this is hundreds of years of depression just piled on top of one another. This is what it's like right here. It's all I was. Puzzled. But he interpreted it as a hesitation or fear. So he grabbed me by the shoulder, knocked me to the floor, and skewered me with that curious blade of his. Oh, so that's why she stopped hanging around this chapter. She kind of disappeared partway through this chapter in the original version of it. Okay. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Poor girl getting skewered. For the first few moments, he wore that deranged grin of his. But as the seconds passed, it slowly transformed into shock. Not a drop of blood spilled from my breast. And the instant he realized it, I saw revulsion in his eyes. Him, of all people, a man who cackled as he slaughtered others, was disgusted by a mere maid. It was absurd. So much that I almost wanted to cry. You. Is that all, Master? Are you not going to dismember me? You could try stabbing my face, or my neck, or my stomach, or any other part of me. Maybe then I might die. Oh, now, don't look at me like I'm some exotic creature. Stop that. Quit laughing. Why should I? My only distinctive feature is my smile. Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Hi, Finn. How's it going? Thanks, I guess. Yeah. You really did that. Thank you. I guess. Thanks for pelting me with candy. Are you happy now? This is exactly how she's saying hello. You missed him. You missed the boy. We'll see. I'll bring him back. He'll get there. But yeah, the candy and the ghost and the head pats work. Hooray! And I will slowly get more spooky as I get more things for the stream. This is not the end of my gathering of spooky assets and stuff, so. Hooray! Why should I? My only distinctive feature is my smile. I have nothing else. My hands are covered in blood, but I can still smile. It's ridiculous. I get it now. You're the witch, aren't you? Ah, I see. Only monsters ever had a place here. Every so often I hear a woman's voice in my head. That's you, isn't it? You're the witch. Monster, witch, maid. What am I? Who is Giselle? Mitchell said she was spirited, true to herself. She often laughed and cried and shouted. Oh god, hold on. Okay, I gotta put the banana back there. But I don't know anyone like that. Dang it. Ah, dang it. I covered that up before. I hate that they just did that to me. I was so good about it last time, but I wasn't expecting the nude picture. I had a banana there last chapter for this very specific reason. God damn it. But I don't know anyone like that. I can't believe she got me. She really got me with the sudden nude. At least it didn't show, like, the full thing. But at the same time, I was trying so hard to hide that. Last chapter. Dang it. I'm just a maid. Nothing more than a servant. The woman's voice he had said he had heard was probably the real witch's. But I had no interest in that. She wasn't covered. She was actually completely nude in that picture. She was just covering her the nips with her hands, and that was it. So rip banana though. Rip banana. I almost would have preferred not having to think about anything at all. Nothing would cause me to waver if my head was empty. A world without joy or sorrow sounds quite wonderful. Nothing ever went the way I planned. For the white-haired girl, whom I thought I would never see again, appeared before me once more. I was quite nearly in a panic. Beneath my perfectly practiced smile was a veritable storm of emotions. Faint hope flared within my shell. Or perhaps this time, Mitchell would remember me. But that hope was unsurprisingly in vain. I need to know who the white hair girl is. Is that Mitchell's reincarnation? Or is she just like... Is she some summoning by Morgana to like make Giselle even more confused? Is someone there? Yes. I came by to ask if there was anything you needed. I cannot offer you anything extravagant, not like before, but I am here to provide you with anything in my capacity. I appreciate the offer, but I need nothing. Being allowed to stay the night is more than enough. Do you work here in the mansion? Yes, indeed I do. I've been here for a very, very long time. A very long time. You might think this an odd question, but have we met before? Something about you seems familiar. And the feeling I've been in this mansion before. Yes, we have met. It was quite some time ago, though. When was it? It was an unimaginably long time ago. Do you remember a boy and girl with flaxen hair? Flaxen hair. I apologize. My memory fails me. Do you not remember me either? I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember anything this time either. But I will not be so pushy this time. I could not bear to be so blatantly rejected again. I see. Should probably not push yourself to remember then. There were joyous times, and there were less than joyous times. But would you be so kind as to answer one question? What might your name be? My name is Michelle. Again with the Michelle. White hair, red eyes, and the name Mitchell. Why must you continue to bring me pain? Why can you not set me free as you were supposed to? I know, it's too much of a coincidence for her name to always have been Michelle. I really should have been saying Michelle when I was talking this entire time about Mitchell, but at the same time, I really wanted that distinction in there, but at the same time, this distinction feels like it was important and I messed it up by not using the right pronunciation. I see, so you are Mitchell again. Again. You should get some rest. I will make some tea for you in the morning. Also, go on, close your eyes. The white-haired girl lay so quietly in her bed I could not tell whether she was asleep or awake. Even the sound of her breathing was too faint to hear. Standing over her, oh, don't be creepy. She's being creepy. Looking down at her. The locked away despair and wails of lamentation I thought myself no longer capable of came bubbling back to the surface. But can you honestly blame me? I've been waiting for Mitchell for so long. She was the one thing holding me up. She was the one thing keeping my broken self from falling apart completely. Yet she claimed not to remember me. Do you pity her, having to go through tragedy after tragedy? Ah. I got attacked by a bug! Ah! But every time she showed up, it proved she said she did not know me, bringing me more and more grief. I've been waiting for hundreds of years. Waiting for her for so long. My mind slipping away with every passing day, waiting and waiting and wait. My apologies. I have to be careful or I'll slip back to what I was then. If you weren't here holding my hand now, Tell me, you are Mitchell, aren't you? That's a relief to hear. Yes. Thank you. I'm all right. Do you think I'm as muddled as I feel? Let us return to the tale, then. You don't know what it feels like. You don't know how much it hurts for someone you've waited so long for to say they don't know you. You have no idea how much it crushes me. Rather than feel like this anymore, maybe I should just end it all with my own hand. You forgot the last time you tried to end it. End it all with my own hands. Or are you talking about killing her? Ah, you're talking about killing Michelle now. Well, that's not good either. That's murder. I reached my hands out toward her slender neck. I was not an especially strong woman, but I thought even I would be able to suffocate her with relative ease. She was blind at that, so she would not be able to run. However, that was the one thing I could not bring myself to do. I can't do it. And she ran away. I ran and I ran and I ran, though I knew I had nowhere to run, plunging myself into the mansion's darkness. I did not want to be there any longer. I did not want to have anything to do with her. But being an inhuman inhabitant of the house, I could not close my eyes or plug my ears to what happened within its walls, as much as I may have wanted to. It didn't matter where I was. I had no say in the matter. I was forced to observe the events until their tragic conclusion. Twisted, bloody madness. The wretched wails creating a whirlwind of misery. When it was all over, Morgana cackled like a little girl. Go on, you have a laugh too, my dear. There's nothing in the world better than this. He was a beast through and through. And what a fool he was to think he could become human. Yeah, this tale he never ever, this guy was never really, there was one time where he seemed like he was becoming human, where we were like, oh, maybe he'll get better. Maybe this is Beauty and the Beast. It was never Beauty and the Beast. This guy was just an awful person through and through. I love it. He destroyed everything he had with his own hands, and then couldn't even manage to mourn for it. Quite the unfortunate fate, wouldn't you say? Go on, laugh with me. Laugh with me, my darling, devoted Giselle. Mitchell is dead too, though. You're worried about that tiny little detail. She'll show up again, of course. So you don't need to worry about a thing. You don't need to feel bad about any of this carnage. Rest easy, my darling, devoted Giselle. If you say so, then I shall not be concerned. Yes, that's good. Laugh, laugh, my dear. Yeah, she's going mad. You've been fed! Cats, you've been fed! Okay, we're on to the last story before this. I apologize for making you listen to my dreadful stories for so long. You must be quite weary of them by now. Worry not, for this is the final one. Despite being the end, it is neither dramatic nor exciting. It was a single phrase, most insignificant of things, that caused me to completely lose myself and forget that I had long ago been the woman named Giselle. There was no malice in it. It was but a simple greeting. Do you remember how the first time she arrived, Mitchell said I had a peculiar presence about me? She felt something there between us. And the second time, she said something about me seemed familiar. She did not remember why, but her soul recognized the bonds we shared. So I assumed the next time she showed up, she would feel something even stronger, or perhaps even have her memories. Despite having been let down again and again, I still held on to the faintest glimmer of hope. But when she appeared, She was someone else's wife. Hey. Hey, Ed Maid. Get out of here. I'm right here, sir. Right here, sir. Is something the matter? I figured you should get to know her as soon as possible, since you'll be spending a lot of time looking after her. Huh? Hey, get out of here. Well, get out here. Christ, there's not a goddamn confident bone in your body, is there? Oh, wait, that's the white hair girl. Shit. I'm sorry. I'll be right out. Huh? Meh. The first thing she said when she saw me was, "It's a pleasure to meet you." It's a pleasure to meet you. What had I spent all that time waiting for? It was all for naught. It was all meaningless. Yeah, this guy. Remember that guy? That guy in Chapter 3, he was a real dick. He was not as much of a dick as the guy from Chapter 2. I mean, that guy doesn't even classify as a dick. That guy was an actual monster. But, like, this guy was a dick, for real, though. Only the first one. Mel, I feel like Mel was fine. I mean, he said a couple of really rude things, but to be fair, his sister was pressing him, so... I would get annoyed at Nellie, too. It was all for naught. It was all meaningless. In this era, she felt nothing at all for me. In retrospect, it makes enough sense. But for me at the time, that was the end. Morgana. Morgana! Cast me into darkness. Make me a formless being like you. I don't want to be here another second. I don't want to look at her ever again. I don't want to hear you, Zio, ever again. Stop it! I'm gonna tell Audra real quick that he's been fed. He can't get away with this and pretend that he hasn't been fed. 1 second. Just letting you know, the boys have been fed. Zio is lying right now. Okay, I have informed him. Very good. Okay. I have informed of the cat's deceit. Morgana! Morgana! Please listen to me! I'm begging you! Now, what's the matter, my dear? It's not like you to throw a tantrum. I can't take it anymore. I can't do this. Mitchell again? Oh, you poor thing. Betrayed 3 times now. Morgana, you pitiful girl. Don't groan like you're having a bad dream, my dear. I am here for you. Please, Morgana, erase me from existence. If you go away, then I will be all alone. And that would be absolutely dreadful. But I... Tell me, what torments you so, my dear? What? Mitchell, whom I've been waiting on for so long, doesn't... Oh, you poor thing. You've spent so long riding the currents of time that you've lost sight of yourself. What? You've convinced yourself that someone else's story is your own. Someone else's? Yes, indeed. It was such a beautifully tragic tale you fell in love with it. Morgana really is a manipulative bitch. Oh my god. She's the one who convinced Giselle that the white-haired girl and Mitchell were actually lovers. Oh my god. Morgana, wow, why? Why did you do that to her? It resonated so deeply with you that you felt their pain as if it were your own. What are you talking about? I wanted to tell you, my dear, but you were so convinced it actually happened to you that I couldn't bring myself to take it away. Then, what about Mitchell? She is not the one you are waiting for, and you are not hers either. And what about Giselle? That is not your name. Then, Who am I? Who are you? That's a very silly question. You are this mansion's cursed witch. I'm the witch? That you are. You are both the maid and the witch. But how? You truly believe that someone who has eternal life, who doesn't bleed when they're cut, and who can smile no matter what happens to her isn't a witch? How much of this Giselle's memories do you actually possess, my dear? How clearly can you remember her life? You can't, can you? You don't know what kind of story Giselle and Mitchell wove. And you wouldn't, because you were merely an onlooker. Much like you are now for this present tale. And by contrast, how much of the witch's story do you know? You should know it very well. Yes, but that's because you... No, my telling it to you is not the reason. The details are rooted deep within your memory. Then I'm... That's right. You are the cursed witch Morgana. Is Morgana trying to possess Giselle? Is that what the goal is here? You are the cursed witch Morgana. But you... I am you. You split into two because you refused to accept who you were. Think about it. Have I ever shown myself to you? Have I ever shown myself to anybody? That's why. I am the witch? That you are. I see, it all makes sense now. Everything has fallen into place. There's one thing I still don't understand, though. The story I was so enamored with. Giselle and Mitchell's story. What kind of story was it? I would be glad to tell you. You look like you're ready to know the truth. Ah, that's how she got so... That's how her memory got so screwed up. I believed every word she said. All my worries melted away like they were nothing. The sight of the white-haired girl no longer kicked up waves in my heart. In fact, I found myself wishing for her to find happiness. I was an observer, watching and hoping for the best. The tragedy that befell her did sadden me, but I felt bad for her like I would a character in a story. Yeah. She was broken open Oreo, where all like the kind of the white filling got removed and all was left was the cookie crumbling. Hi Mochi, by the way. How goes it, Mochi? Yeah. The fact that she saw her once every like 100 years though is kind of a little weird, you know? A little weird. Hello. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear you're doing okay. I think this feels like it must be a shorter chapter. I say it's been nearly 3 hours, but like I've stopped a little bit. And like, it wouldn't stop here, would it? Unless there was even more. This feels like a kind of a recap of like everything before the first 3 chapters and then the first 3 chapters. Oh yeah? What are you thinking about? I brought your medicine, master. Thank you. Just set it down over there. Yes? What are you staring at? My apologies. Simply musing at how much time has passed. I can hardly believe it has been 40 years since you were a bright young businessman. And you haven't aged a day. Why, thank you. I am a witch after all. Wondering if something I'm working on for Alore's OC needs a lore vid or not yet. Oh! Oh, you're working on stuff for a friend's OC? Well, it depends. Like, if it's like a major plot point, then maybe like a lore video could be cool. If it's like minor stuff, you could probably find other ways to present it as well. It depends, because, I mean, depends on the scale of the lore video, or like what you want to make. But yeah, it'd be cool though. Lore videos are cool. Well, I don't much care what you are. You could be the Grim Reaper for all I care. You still work harder than anyone else. May I ask you a question, Master? What is it? Oh, minor stages? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, once you get it all nailed down, then it'll be a lot easier to make a decision on what you want to do. Makes sense. OC stuff is fun. I want to share more of Remy's story eventually too, but I need to like actually take some time to like write down all of the things that are in my head. You know, like when you like finally write down something and it's just the tiniest tip of like the iceberg of all the lore you have. That's kind of how I feel about Remy's lore as well, so. Why have you not returned to your homeland? I thought it was a place quite dear to you. I can't wait for her back there. Yeah! You still believe she will return? To a degree, I understand how difficult it can be to wait. Though for me, waiting now brings more joy than pain. With your lifespan, Master, it will be the pain that wins out. Perhaps you should consider letting go. Tell me, was her name really Michelle? Why, yes, it most certainly was. Why would you ask such a thing? Have you forgotten your own wife's name? You've waited so long that it would seem like me, some part of you has begun to break down. You poor, poor man. You know, you look a whole lot more pitiful than me. Oh my. Oh, there you are. What has you in such a flurry, my dear? Zio! Zio! Stop it, you've been fed. You've been fed, stop it. Alright. Yeah. Audra says smelly man. That is true. Zio is a very smelly man. So is Kai. What has you in such a flurry, my dear? You are a noble servant. You must maintain your composure at all times. But the master! What about him? He was found deceased in his chambers. Doctor just came out. He said it was his ailment, and it would seem the master knew his time was short, for he left a will, asking not to be given a funeral. I see. I feel kind of bad for him, though. Not only did he not have anyone at his side for his final moments, he didn't want to be sent off at all. Isn't that sad? It's for the best. There's not a single soul in this world left who could ever send him off. With your era drawn to an end, this mansion will soon return to existing nowhere in this world. I wonder what the next one will look like. I wonder if misfortune will befall her once more. That would be quite regrettable. Perhaps if I could convince her of her tragic fate, she would be willing to disappear from this realm with me. And if she wishes to fight that fate, perhaps she will become my next master. Calling her master seems inappropriate, but I cannot think of a word that fits better. I eagerly await the next era. Please do not keep me waiting for long, Master. It's always Michelle. Time pressed onward, and then at long last you arrived. She's just talking to the nothing in the chair. Oh, splendid. You've finally awoken. I've simply been waiting. Dio. Simply been waiting so long for this moment. Tending to the mansion all by my lonesome, ensuring it was ready for your return, Master. Whenever that time may be. I know! Zio won't stop! I fed him! And he's pretending like he hasn't been fed because he thinks he can fool Audra. He does this every single time. I will feed Zio, or Audra will feed Zio, and then he will come to whichever one of our doors who didn't feed him and yell through it. Like he's been starved to death. He's so devious. Wow. Tending to the mansion all by my lonesome, ensuring it was ready for your return, Master. whenever that time may be. When I caught sight of you through the window, my heart fluttered. The time had finally arrived. Oh my, you do not know who I am? Do you not know who you are either? It's quite the predicament. Then how about this? I am a servant of this mansion, and as such I am familiar with the many incidents that have taken place here. I shall show you the history of this housemaster. Let us be off then. And fear not. I merely entreat you not to let go of my hand. Should you hold it tightly, you need not worry about being washed away by the waves of history. No matter what happens, you mustn't let go of my hand. Yeah. No matter what happens, no matter what you see, never again let go of this hand. That is everything. I prepared a number of things to say when she was finished with her tale, but I can't manage to put any of them into words. I almost hate myself for thinking it would be so easy, for letting myself hope I could simply pull her back to her old self, accept whatever had happened to her, take her hand into mine, and that would solve everything. The truth is so much worse than I had imagined, so much more harrowing. She was subjected not only to her own terrible fate, but to every single one of this house's tragedies. The tales she told me are things she witnessed with her own eyes. How could I possibly blame her for forgetting me, for forgetting herself? After so many hundreds of years. No, I should be. Why? Why didn't you come for me? Why couldn't I have returned before she was so far gone? Why? Why did you show up now? Giselle. Because you opened the door to my memories, I now remember everything. But I didn't want to remember. I didn't want to be reminded of all those empty years. Of all the people who passed on, leaving me behind. Of you, who refused to show up no matter how much I begged. I'm not the Giselle you knew anymore. I may have my memories, but I cannot go back to that time. My hands are stained with blood, my soul worn thin. A girl who would laugh at the simplest things, who would tell silly jokes and wasn't afraid to speak her mind, doesn't exist anymore. That Giselle is dead. How can you say I am the same girl? How can you say I feel the same way I did? How can you be sure that even now I still love you? Can you deny the possibility that I no longer yearn for you? But the white-haired girl? Can you deny the possibility that my love for you has transformed into hate? She brings her hands up toward my throat, and I make no attempt to move out of her way. When her fingers brush against my skin, they feel as frigid as death itself. Far colder than anything I've ever felt from her thus far. I know, right? Well, no, to be fair, this entire chapter has only proved that, like, poor Giselle is, like, mentally just fuckered. Like, she's long gone. She is broken. She had to dismember... At one point, she had to dismember a body. Yeah, it is a bit Shakespearean tragedy. But she literally had to dismember a body in one of the eras for one of her masters. That sucks. If she were to wrap her hands around my neck, she wouldn't have to even have to squeeze to stop me from breathing. This is the fork in our road. One word will decide everything. I don't have much time, and I'm gonna save. Just in case. I have to say something before the cold robs me of my voice. Oh, I only have one option, never mind. Wait. I didn't even press it yet. I tried. Okay, it gives you like less than a second to click it. There actually are two options. You can not say anything and give it, and if you give it more than 1 second, you can't say anything. But if you're quick and if you're instant, you make it. Of course, I'll deny it. While I was floating in the darkness, I heard a voice. Yeah, it was a QuickTime event! Regrettably, it took me far too long to realize that it was your voice crying for help, calling for me. You may have lost hold on your old self, but somewhere deep down you kept calling for me, which is how I found my way here. I refuse to believe that isn't real. I refuse to stomp on a love that survived for hundreds of years. By all means, hate me. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I don't care if you spit bile at me for the rest of eternity. I will not let go of this hand. Because you asked me not to. I could kill you right now. If that's what you want, then go right ahead. But I'll fight you with all that I've got. Giselle. I've missed you too much to lose you again. I don't care if it makes you despise me. I don't care if you think I'm being inconsiderate. I want to save you. But I am not the Giselle you once knew. I'm an abomination. My mind and body are twisted beyond recognition. I'm a disgusting monster. The woman you fell in love with does not exist anymore. So just forget about me. You are the one who should be saved. Set free from me. You look the same to me. Your manner of speaking, your temperament, your physical appearance may all have changed. You're still the same Giselle I love. You should never have done anything for a foolish girl like me. You gave your life to save mine, and I hated you for that. I never once considered how you felt with those knights pointing their blades at you, or what drove you to allow me to live. I should have, but I didn't. I was the one who trusted the witch, and yet I complained when you never showed up. I unfairly resented you for it. I'm a horribly self-centered person. You would be so much better off. Someone pure and unburdened with all this nasty suspicion and doubt and animosity. You would be so much happier with someone like her. Giselle. You've been paying attention, haven't you? You were there for all the tales I told you. For everything that has happened up to this moment. So you should just know how loathsome a woman I am. Too weak to even keep herself together. No. Giselle. I'm nothing compared to her. Giselle! See? You haven't changed one bit. You still get louder and louder the more you lose your temper. Why do you feel the need to compare yourself to her? Because she's a better match for you. Giselle, I want you to listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting. And I want you to believe me when I say that I dearly missed you from the bottom of my heart. I wanted you back, and that has not changed. Believe me. I love you. Oh, she's gonna cry now. I missed you so much too. Are they gonna hug now? Or what's gonna happen here? I feel like it can't all be happy yet. There's still 2 more chapters. She leaps into my arms and she's just as cold as ever. Her warmth-deprived body feels like the embodiment of all my mistakes. I wrap my arms around her, and I'm immediately filled with unparalleled relief. Even as she sobs into my chest, her body is cold as ice. And then... what's happening? The darkness parts. We are once more at the top of the observation tower. It's still shrouded in a miasma of shadows, but we're back in the mansion now. We've emerged from the darkness in her heart.
Mitchell.
Yes?
I'm sorry.
For what?
I never should have erased you from my memories. Yours are the memories I needed to hold on to tightest. I was so glad to hear you say you still loved me, even after learning the truth about me. Thank you so much.
I'm incredibly relieved. As I watched, it felt like you were slipping farther and farther away from me, Giselle. It terrified me. Maybe it makes me a coward or pitiful. I was truly afraid of you coming to hate me.
I would never hate you, Mitchell. Never.
Thank you. We must leave this place.
What?
It would not be wise for us to remain here long. The air is still thick with darkness.
But the front door won't open. And even if we could get out from somewhere, what would happen to us? We finally found each other again after so long. I want to share a quiet, modest life with you like before. What if that all disappears when we step outside? After all, we are...
She doesn't finish, but I feel like I know what she was going to say. We're different now. She's stepped far outside the bounds of mortality, and the same could be said of me. I am... The man known as Mitchell is long since dead. The mansion itself does not follow the rules of nature either. As beings no longer in possession of their proper forms, stepping outside these walls could very well mean the end of us. I can't say what may lay in store, but we must return.
Even though by staying here, we could be together for all time?
I don't imagine that would be a very happy life. There is no sun here, no chirping birds, no trees or breeze to rustle the leaves. If we stay here, the nothingness will eat away at us. We've finally reattained our old selves. We need to take action now while we can.
What if I say I want to stay here?
Then I'll drag you out.
It's almost like we've switched places. Back then it was you who wanted to stay. It's also kind of funny hearing you speak favorably of the outside, and especially the sun.
The words, "That's all thanks to you," are on my lips. But before I can say them, I find myself hypnotized by her smile. That smile has picked me up so many times. She claims it's her only redeeming feature, but if she didn't have it, my life would have gone in a very different direction. I'm grateful that I've gotten that back too.
Say, we're in the middle of a very, touching reunion, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so, yes.
And wouldn't you say there's a certain way these things usually go?
Huh?
Are you really going to make me say it? I was, hoping you might perhaps kiss me.
Oh? Oh? Oh, whoa? What? What?
Oh, seriously, what? Where did all that boldness from a second ago go? What happened to all that momentum you were building?
Bananas at the ready! No, if it's just a kiss, it's fine. If there's any nudity, the banana will be ready to go. Yeah. About that, I think that might be more appropriate later.
Later? How much later?
After we find an exit. We're, in a hurry.
You're just making excuses because you don't want to.
I swear that's not it. Giselle, let's save that for when things aren't as crazy.
Yeah, hundreds of years, Giselle.
I can't relax and enjoy it right now.
What are you, 12?
Oh, hush.
All right, fine.
You'd better keep your word, got it? Promise. Let's go then. Let's find our way out of the mansion. There, our frozen time should begin moving again. That's hopefully where our future waits. It will be. No, we'll make it so. Yes, we will. If we leave the mansion, it should release our souls as well, and in doing so should finally provide her deliverance. So I mustn't hesitate. To end all of this for both of us, we must start again. This is where we... What? Of course, Morgana is not going to let you just walk out the door. Huh? Darkness. It's a blackness purer than anything I've experienced in this house. Not a trace of light anywhere to be found. Why did I ever think the house would let us go so easily? Why did I ever think time in the darkness was over? Mitchell! The darkness surges through the open door like a wave, flooding through the observation tower, like ivy growing wildly to cover every last inch of every surface, consuming, defiling, eroding. Our fingers slip apart, and concentrated rancor rains down upon us. Ah, how hideous a world this is. No! Mitchell! Please, please! Don't let go of my hand! Oh dear. Giselle! Mitchell! I said I would never let her go again. I said I would get her out of this place. I swore I would. But as hard as I try to stretch, I can't reach her hand. Help, Mitchell! I can't move! I can't move my body! I went out of my way to give you a beautiful tragedy. So why must you stubbornly insist on this ugliness? The more you struggle, my dears, the thicker and more palpable your filthiness becomes. Ah, it's sickening. Wouldn't you agree? She's always spat her bile with a song-like cadence, singing like a little girl, chirping like a morning bird. She celebrates misery, and she watches for the worst possible moment to let out a cackle. Morgana! Yeah, Morgana's not gonna let it happen. Damn. I swear, you two are hopeless. I pity you. I give you my deepest condolences. Let go! Let me go! Don't take me away from him! Giselle! The darkness seeping into her grew thicker by the moment, and its black tendrils weren't just wrapped around her, but me as well. Stop this, Morgana! Let her go? Wow, nothing more original. I need a devoted puppet to protect this mansion for me, so I can't give her up, not even at your request. Besides, why should I give back something you threw away? Something you abandoned again and again. Also, he was reincarnated from the white-haired girl, or from Michelle. What are you talking about? You still haven't figured it out, my dear. Or are you just feigning ignorance for your own convenience? You always did like to withhold anything that might prove disadvantageous. Huh? Mitchell! Ugh. Giselle, give me your hand. Reach harder. Reach as hard as you can. Grab my hand. I can't do it. It's like I'm tied up. I can't move at all. She's right there. She waited so many hundreds of years for me. Finally managing to reclaim herself. And she's right there. So why can't my hand go any farther? Why can't I reach her wrist, her hand, or even a strand of her flowing hair. Why can't I get her back again? Mitchell! Her voice is growing fainter, more distant. The darkness shrouds her, taking her away from me. Her arms, her fingers, the hand she led me with, her smiling face, her once glowing grin and her now more modest smile. The witch's darkness, stealing every last bit of her. Mitchell. Mitchell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stop! Please, don't do this! Take me instead of her! Why? Why does it have to be her? Why her? Morgana! Help. Why? Is Morgana gaining a form through using her body? Because your work is done, my dear. By all accounts, as the one who resurrected me, you should have become my guide as well. But you let a silly woman emotionally manipulate you, and you gave up on cursing others. And then, you threw away your life, deluded into thinking you were protecting her. Morgana! You already gave up the position once. Don't think you can just walk up and ask for it back. Set her. Set Giselle free! I'll do anything you ask. If you need a puppet, I'll be your puppet. If you want more from me, it's yours for the taking. But I can't leave her to remain in this cursed house any longer. You certainly have let your obsession for this girl take its toll on you. I much preferred the old pessimistic, cynical Mitchell. It wasn't until I met Giselle that I truly became human. She made me into what I'm supposed to be. I can't lose her again. Is that so? Well, you'll come to the harsh realization soon enough that everything you saw in her was just a facade. It was not. All right then. If you want her back so badly, you can have her. But in exchange, I want you to entertain me. Will you endure maddening agony for me? Will you know pain enough to make you howl? Will you face despair? Again and again and again. If you need her that badly, you can bear anything, can't you? That is what you want from me. If that will allow her to see the sun once more. Brilliant. Lahi. Wait, Morgana! Morgana! As you wish, foolish boy. I was looking for a way to keep busy anyway, so I'll use you to kill some time. Find your way to me, my dear. Find your way to me without going mad or succumbing to despair. And do hurry, or she might lose her mind again. Lahi! We don't need Ebola. Those memories you forced her to relive. Those hundreds of years she spent locked away in her shell. All that fear that ate away at her. It's a bit much to have to reflect on with a clear mind, wouldn't you say? That's why I need to be there for her. Why I have to get her out of here. That's my obligation to her. You're the one who let go of her hand, though. Huh? You can put a broken cup back together, but the slightest tap in the wrong place will shatter it again. Morgana! The witch's cackling fades into the distance. My outstretched hand is completely enveloped in shadows. I can't even make out the faintest outline of it. And I can't tell if I'm sinking, floating, being pushed along some invisible stream, or falling with incredible speed. My eyes are open, but they can detect nothing. The complete lack of sound is almost painful. Nothing, anything, anywhere. Void. My consciousness begins to drift. Vague remnants of the feeling of her hand in mine are my only link to reality. My one and only landmark. Giselle. I must get her back. She waited, enduring for hundreds, no, almost 1,000 years. And now, it's my turn to act. I have to hold that resolve. Hold it firm. So that I never forget her again. So that I never lose myself again. Even if I'm consumed by the darkness. You must never back down. You must never look away. You must never lose her. What's gonna happen? Now I'm completely at a loss as to what's gonna happen next. We're finally in the story behind the story. What? A dream within a dream. We're in Inception, finally. The Maid's Tale, complete chapter 6. We did it. Door 7? Hey, Master. Hello? Is anyone in there? It's blue as if it's Mitchell talking, which is weird. Master? I need to wait to see who this is. What's going on here? Okay. So it's Giselle again, but not... This is absolutely not the real Giselle. I want to know if, like... I guess we'll know when door 7 starts. I know we just completed door 6, so if we can get to, like, where it says door 7, we'll stop there and continue again. But I don't know where that will start. If it keeps going for a significant amount of time, I'll stop it, but we'll see. Oh, good. Welcome back. What's gotten into you? I thought you'd fallen asleep with your eyes open. I'm not accustomed to people needing my attention. Or I suppose, talking face to face at all. This is my mansion? Giselle's right in front of me, smiling like she always did. Smiling for me. You're not hurt, Giselle. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Shakespeare. You have been alone for 10 years. And now I'm living here with you. So, what do you say we do a little practice conversation? Practice conversation? What exactly do you think I am? Yeah. No offense intended. I just thought it'd be nice if you had a more back and forth skills. So in short, you're saying I'm such a poor conversationalist I need training? Hey, don't get so snippy. That's not what I meant. I'm saying we don't talk enough and I want you to talk to you more. It's fun. No, this is an old memory. From when Giselle first returned to the mansion, and we were just starting our new life together, and we were still feeling around in the dark. What exactly would you like to talk about then? Each other, of course. I have nothing to say. Now, let's not be rash. It could be anything. Things you like, things you don't like. Start with something small and significant. Does that serve any purpose? It does, yes. The more you know about someone, the closer you feel to them, and the better friends you can become. Is that how it works? Now that that's out of the way, ask me something. Ask me anything and I'll gladly answer. Her eyes are lit up like a child's. Is she really so eager to converse with me? I don't believe it. What's the matter? I'm ready for anything. Very well. I'll ask whatever comes to mind. Go for it. Save. Too many choices. I know it said she was 21 at that point, when she was very first in there, but I guess I could just go down the list. I'm gonna say tell me about your family first and then go. Tell me about your family. You want to know about my family? You were pretty normal, I think. Not much interesting about us. We'd been able to get citizenship in the capital, but we weren't super rich or anything. In fact, it was because we were having money troubles that I ended up here. It's not easy for 3 women to make it on their own. You didn't have a father or any brothers? No. I lost my father to a plague when I was young. Yeah, no, I mean, she was 21. Yeah, I mean, they were only in the mansion for like, I think they only knew each other properly for like 2 years. So they probably met when she was 19. And I don't know how old he was supposed to be. And since then, it's been me, my mother, and my older sister, but they're both bright, lively people. Our family motto is a smile can make anything better. Maybe that explains why she can still smile now, even after nearly succumbing to despair. I've always kind of wanted some brothers, though. Men are more suited to physical labor, yes. Not quite what I was going for. I feel like, I don't know, the kinds of things you would ask a brother and sister for help with are different. I'm not sure how to explain it, but a guy with broad shoulders and muscular arms is someone you can look up to, for instance. Someone who looks like they'd always keep you safe. She's never been betrayed by family, it would seem. She can't even imagine family hurting her. She has no idea. Those closest to you, those who are supposed to care about you more than anything, can be your greatest enemies. That blood is a bond heavier than any chain. Master, I believe your brothers are still on your side. It's been so long, I don't know if they are. I don't know what they think about me anymore. I'm sure they're still your allies. You want to believe it too, don't you? You want to believe they're not enemies. Let's believe in them together, then. Anything you want to believe, you should. It's such a better way to look at the world than the other way around. You have to be positive, or one day you'll crack. Always remember to have some faith so that doesn't happen. I don't understand. She's honest about her emotions in a way I simply cannot be. She's the exact opposite of me in that regard. And yet she can still read me. I don't get it. How can she understand me like that? It's like she can read my mind. If only I could just tell her everything. Make it all another page in our mindless chatter. Get everything weighing down on me off my chest. Is something the matter? You're cruel. What? I said you're cruel. I'm sorry, ignore me. Mitchell really dropping the ball here. In preparation for the day you can finally go back home, you're going to have to stop being such a picky eater. Where did that come from? Think about how terrible it would be if, when the day finally came, you went back sickly and weak and emaciated. You wouldn't be able to enjoy yourself. You're still alright, Master. Yeah, it is true. He is a very, very, very unsocial person. You're doing okay. So let's try to keep you healthy. Oh, I can go down the list. I guess we ask this one then next. You haven't told me your age. My age? Take a guess. I thought she said she would tell me anything. You must be 30! Well, it's because this is an old memory of his. So I imagine it's one of these two, but my bet... I don't want to be wrong. I'm gonna guess 20, because that would make me feel a little bit better. Are you 20? Oh my god, I'm so good at this. Wow. I guessed correctly. Hooray. Wow, you're exactly right. You're surprisingly astute, Master. And what's surprising about that? I didn't expect you to get it right on your first try. Have you been secretly watching me? Oh, Master, you're making me blush. Why the silent death stare? I am struck with an overwhelming urge to hurl you out a window. Oh, you're no fun. Okay, it's your turn now. How old are you, Master? As I recall... Oh god, that is an age gap. There you go. To be fair... Yeah, that's fine. It's just at 20... At 20 it feels a little bit harsh, but when you get older it feels a little bit better. It's fine. She's 20. It like I said, it feels harsh now, but it'll get better if they're lovers, I guess. I don't know. As I recall, I should be 27 this year. Oh wow, you're much older than I expected. What did you expect? Oh, she actually thought he was older. You are very mellow, like I would expect of an older man, but every once in a while you give the impression of a teenage boy. For what it's worth, I mean that in a good way. For what it's worth. Tell me your preferences. Yep. Technically that's I'm pretty sure... That is actually the age gap between me and my partner, so it's not that bad, I promise. Oh, horror time shenanigans are going great. How is it, Karma? How are things? What are your preferences? I didn't know what that meant. And yeah, no, they're going good. We're now reliving a memory because Giselle just got taken away from us by the darkness and the witch. So I don't know what's gonna happen now. Wow, how very forward of you. Huh? My taste in men is the last thing I expect you to ask about, Master. That's what I was asking about? I don't recall specifying people. Now, don't fret the details. It's only natural to be curious, so let's make it about that. Oh yeah? Oh, well, make sure you don't have anything to do, Karma. If you don't have anything to do tomorrow, then absolutely go ahead, do it. But like, don't do anything that you'll regret. Although I am definitely interested in trying Throne of Liberty too. I'll need to see if I can fit it into my schedule. Maybe I can do it sometime this weekend. Let me know how it goes though. I really am interested in how the game is, particularly if it plays like Guild Wars 2. I'm interested, so. Because like right now it feels like several of my Final Fantasy friends and Guild Wars 2 crew, like from like way back like 10, 12 years ago, are all interested in it at once. So I'm interested. It'd be cool to see old and new faces playing together. Huh? Okay. And that's the last thing I wanted to talk about. Alright then. Tell me about your first crush, Master. And I have to start? I never had one. What? No, I'm not buying it. Yeah. Let me know. You were living at home until 10 years ago, weren't you? Aw, thank you. Thank you for the head pet. I need like a custom channel point thing. Surely there was someone who caught your eye. There was not. Without missing a beat. Oh, fine, then I'll go. My first crush was the son of a blacksmith. You missed the part where you asked what kind of guy was he. This is such a pain. Since you asked, he was a huge, muscular fellow. Poor Mitchell having to listen to her talk about this. He was so tall, he would always hit his head on the doorway when he came to our shop to trade. Oh. Nice beefy guys really are great, huh? They make your heart get all fluttery and tight. Giselle, like, is this really what you want to talk about with a guy that you... I mean, to be fair, I think this is before they were lovers, but, like, I think... He was stronger, smarter, and better looking than you. Okay. Meanwhile, Mitchell over there in the corner crying. Okay, tell me like it really is, huh? Huh? What? Was he also richer than me? I bet I was at least richer than him. This is like the least thing a guy wants to hear. You're trying to imply that I don't have a chance? Huh? So I think that was more admiration than love. You know, the way a group of girls would get together and fawn over a popular good-looking guy, it was like that. I don't think he knows what that's like, Giselle. I don't think you're talking to the wrong person. So you're saying the buff bastard was popular? Very much so. He's so jealous. I wonder what love feels like. I never got the chance to find out before ending up like this. Well, you did find out later. This is such an awkward conversation, though. I'm really feeling for Mitchell right now in this conversation. Before ending up like this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to get all dark on you. Say whatever's on your mind. I don't deserve your consideration. It's my family that put you through that, after all. Perhaps it's my reticence that caused her to watch her step around me. A Remy and a favorite snack? What's your favorite snack? Is it dairy matcha? Is it matcha? You just like matcha things? Is it mochi? Is your favorite snack mochi? Veggie samosa. Understandable. Mochi is a snack. Truly. Samosas are good, though. I've only had my first samosa in, like, the last year, so... But yeah. I like samosas now. I'm hooked. I still don't eat them that often, though, because they're probably... I don't think they're that good for me. I want to know. I just saw, like, I want to know what love is. I hadn't even missed that before. Thanks, Tim. Yeah, we were saying, like, what is your favorite food, Mochi? Snack Mochi? Is it Mochi? That's what I would do. But I don't think I would name myself, like... Oh god. I literally forgot the name of what I wanted to say. Oh well. I'm gonna move on from this and pretend that I'm not just gonna be sitting here awkwardly trying to think about it for the next 5 minutes. Perhaps is it my reticence that causes her to watch her step around me? Damn. Need to come up with something to say. When I was 14. Oh? You asked about my first crush. Ah, I knew you had one. So tell me, what was she like? She was the daughter of a noble family. Her name was Amy, and she was a year older than me. Ah, love between nobility. A world I can only even imagine. It never went anywhere. What? You didn't try to woo her? You didn't shower her in presents? Well, why would you do... Her name was Morgana. Yeah. Also, like, I think she's forgotten for this exact moment just how socially inept Mitchell is. Why would he ever try to woo a girl? I could never see him doing this ever. Were you by chance a late bloomer, Master? She was my brother's fiance. Oh, that's really awkward. Yikes! Oh, I see. So it was a love that could never be realized. That's sad. Not really. Besides, I don't feel anything for her anymore. Yeah, it's one of those oh moments like, oh, that's great. Yeah. And what I felt then was just impulses. I guess that makes us both inexperienced. Yeah, you awkwardly crush on lots of people. I can understand that. Like, as long as, like, the important thing is that you never repeat a chapter 1 of this game where you accidentally fall in love with your relative. But, like, your relatives, like, I can understand, like, being young and liking your sibling's boyfriend or girlfriend, unfortunately. As long as you don't do anything about it and you promise to, like, get over it, you know? That, like, you shouldn't, though. You shouldn't, but I can understand it happening because young people are stupid. I suppose it does. Okay, I think that's enough of that. So it is. They're both so awkward. Okay. That's rough buddy moment, though. Do you like being here? Of course, I love it here. Being with you, being able to talk to you like this. See, that I don't understand. What? Why not? I find it difficult to believe there exists any reason speaking with me would be anything but unpleasant. You're so negative. Oh, hush. Say that, for example, instead of me, there was someone not so pessimistic here. What? What, Tim? You would rather be talking to them, wouldn't you? Oh, really? Mitchell or Giselle? I really do enjoy this, truly. I will admit my time down in that village was, for the most part, delightful. Oh no! That's so unfortunate! I don't even know how you could break a friend of that negative feedback loop, because if somebody likes you, that's a good thing. Like that is literally... I mean, you're cock-blocking yourself, man. Like, you shouldn't self-cock-block. Rip that guy, I'm so sorry. But oh, how should I put this? I started realizing, yeah, I'm kind of forcing myself to fit that image. And I'm trying to convince myself that that's okay. But somehow when I'm here, there's none of that. I wonder why that is. I certainly wouldn't know. I suppose you wouldn't. I know. Maybe I think of you as a kid. No, now Giselle, you're killing the mood. You're killing the mood. Maybe I think of you as a kid now. Come again. I love talking to kids. No, Giselle, stop it. What? Hey now, don't give me that look. What I'm trying to say is, you're very sincere, Master. You're not going to smile and stab me in the back when I turn the other way. I can relax around you, which is nice. Sincerity should not be tied to age. She kinda... Is that a neg technique? I guess I'm not good at picking these things up. I see. Ah, you just blushed, didn't you? You're blushing, you adorable little thing. Yeah, no, you're fine, you're fine. It's alright, you're allowed to fall for me. Is there any window in particular you'd like to be thrown out of? No fun at all. See what I was saying, Master? With just a short conversation, I know you better than I did before, and you me. That's fine and well, but what do I do with that knowledge? Huh? You don't do anything with it. It's fun learning things you didn't know before. That's all there is to it. And what happens when there's nothing left to learn? That's a day I don't think will ever come. People are always changing, growing, so there is no upper limit to what you can know about them. There's always something new to discover. Maybe we'll be here for many more years. Or maybe you will be able to go to home sooner than you'll expect. But either way, I hope we can keep getting to know each other until then. And of course, if you're open to it, it doesn't have to end there. We can continue getting to know each other for years to come. Hey now, what are you looking away for? What do you think? You keep throwing me off balance. A few months ago, I was doing everything in my power to avoid her. Yet now that smile of hers seems so oddly enchanting. I don't understand. I will do my best so that we can make this work. I'm glad to hear it. Giselle, I was too awkward back then to even compliment you on your smile, to put my feelings into words. I was too cynical to accept what you said at face value, which I know caused you plenty of grief. I'm not much better now than I was then, but I will tell you this. When I next see you, I want more than anything to let you know how much I adore your smile, and how much I don't want to lose you or it ever again. You must never reclaim your old selves. Okay, Morgana, become my loyal servants, always at my side. And curse them with me, my dears. Eternal suffering on all their souls. Okay, we got the red splatters. What's going on? Oh, the mansion's covered in blood. Great. My consciousness, wavering like a ship at sea, is slowly drawn back to the surface. With each new breath, feeling gradually returns to my fingers. I can hear the pattering of rain from somewhere, and the sound of a crackling fire. Creak, creak, creak. Splurt, splurt, splurt. It takes a moment for me to realize I'm in the very same spot where I first awoke. I don't know how I got here, but I'm sitting in a rocking chair, hunched forward. My head feels like someone filled it with rocks, and I'm having difficulty focusing. My joints are creaking, and I feel like I'm going to vomit. A suffocating odor hangs over the room. What is this? Giselle! Giselle! Everything comes back to me all at once. That's right. I watched Morgana kidnap her. I watched the witch drag her into darkness, unable to reach her hand. Where are you, Morgana? Ugh. I know you're there, cackling as you look down on me. Say something, witch! I will find you, and I will take her back. What on earth? There's a pool of liquid at my feet, rising just short of my ankles. It's sticky and uncomfortably warm. Is it blood or what's going on here? Every step I take makes splat splat noises. This is blood. The mansion has taken on a very different face from when Giselle was leading me through its halls. Blood of unknown origin not only covers the floor, but also streams down the walls and drips from the ceiling. I'm speechless as I behold the dreadful scene. Every breath I take tastes and smells of rust. Ugh. It's also unreal, beyond my comprehension. All I can do is stare, aghast, feeling like I might pass out. Giselle, are you seeing this? The same twisted nightmare as me? An image of her floating alone in a vast sea of blood flashes through my mind. That vision kicks me into motion. I promise, I will come for you. So please, just hang in there for a little longer. I begin walking, more accurately, dragging my heavy feet forward. The constant splashing of blood against my ankles grates at my already taut nerves. Morgana told me to find my way to her, and I can think of only one place she would be. She and Giselle must be there. In the stained glass room? Or in the observation tower beyond it? The stained glass window is splattered with blood too. It creates trails like streams of tears running down the Archangel's face. I give the window a brief glance before making my way to the door leading to the observation tower. Yep, it would be the observation tower. However, why won't it open? There shouldn't be a lock. So why? Lustrous black chains seal the metal door. I can recall no such obstruction present during either my life or my time hereafter. What on earth is going on in this house? No, that's not important right now. What matters is making it through this door. Damn it! I pull and I push, but the chains won't give an inch. They feel sturdy enough that I probably couldn't cut through them either. There has to be some way. I consider giving up here and scouring the rest of the house, but I'm convinced the tower is my best chance. The fact that it's sealed now when it hadn't been before feels like a challenge more than a deterrent. I trace a length of chain with my hand, and at the end of it I find a peculiar-looking lock into which the ends of several chains have been fed. There are 3 keyholes? Morgana fashioned a custom lock just for this? Do we have to go and find the other sinners? Or is it the 3 white-haired girls? I need to find 3 keys to open the door then. But I have no idea where to begin my search. I lived here for more than 10 years. I know, it feels like a Resident Evil puzzle. I don't know. And yet it feels like I've stepped into a strange land. Or that or a Silent Hill puzzle. No, it's not the same house. Searching blindly is only going to waste time. And the longer I take, the more danger she's in. I met someone before who had a key. It was before I had reclaimed myself, when I was still exploring the mansion alone. Think, Mitchell. Who was it? The painting. Like everything else in the house, the painting's covered in blood. That it depicts a serene rural landscape only makes that contrast much grimmer. I remember talking to this painting, assuming I wasn't hallucinating. I have a question for you. Are you awake? Please wake up. Ah. Can you hear my voice? Please, say something. Yeah, Silent Hill puzzle. You reside here like in the house like the witch, don't you? You've been here with her all this time, haven't you? Then you must know how to get into the observation tower. About the 3 keys I need to open the lock. I need to get into the tower. Please, tell me where I can find the keys. Say something, damn it! Answer my question! Is he screaming? I'm not gonna yell that out. I think my voice, I need to not, like, kill my voice. Because these chapters are getting long. What is wrong with the man in the painting this time? Is someone there? What's the matter? I feel kind of strange. Did the witch do something to me? Meme. Please, get a hold of yourself. Everything's all red. I can't stand it. And I don't remember using that color.
I reach my hand up to try to wipe as much of the blood off the canvas as possible, but I can't even smear it with my sleeve, let alone get it off. You're wasting your time. But it's the thought that counts. And anyway, you had a question for me? Go on, I'm listening. Guess the painting isn't on the witch's side then? The door to the observation tower has been locked. I need to gather 3 keys, I think. That's my assumption since the lock has 3 keyholes. Do you know of any such keys? And if so, could you tell me where they might be? Keys? Keys? Keys. Please stay with me. You're the only one I can ask for help. Keys. Oh my god. Keys! Why are you waking me at this hour? I'm guessing that this is probably some way probably in some way connected to her past. Her past? You know, the events that the witch is always cursing about. What happened between her and those 3 men? What happened between them? The keys are probably with the 3 of them. The 3 shadows. You must have seen them. 3 men. Shadows. Find them. And you'll probably find the keys too. But watch yourself. They aren't likely to trust you easily. The depths of their sins grows greater the farther you go. Visit them in order. In order. This guy's fucked. The first one probably won't be a problem. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't want to meet Yukimasa again. That man literally murdered an entire village with one, by himself. So tell me something. You're Mitchell, aren't you? What? I wanted to apologize to you for so long. Who was it? Who's in the painting? Come back! Come back! Come back here! Get out of me! Wake up again, you bastard! Wait. What do you mean? Do you know me? Did you? What do you want to apologize for? Tell me, please! Could you be? But why? How? When everything else is finished, I'm going to need to visit this painting again. But now, I have other things to do. The painting gave me a hint about where I could find the keys. That is true. Giselle, this is the only other painting in the game that well, that's not true. There was another painting that mattered, but it was in the very first chapter. But yeah, there was a painting that Mitchell had that he didn't like, which had a face that he didn't like either. So maybe that is what it is. We'll see. We'll find out eventually. I'm sure they'll tell us. They've been pretty thorough. They have been pretty good about telling us things. But there's still more mysteries to solve, and still 2 more chapters after this, so plenty of time. I don't know anything about this past Morgana has with the 3 men. I never asked her about herself after all. So maybe I'm gonna end up having to do more than simply take Giselle back. Let's split up, gang. Who's Mitchell then? Is Mitchell Freddy? Because I feel like I was gonna say Freddy's too charismatic, but Freddy just mostly talks about traps, right? That's pretty socially awkward. Has our involvement with the witch caused us to be swept up into her twisted maelstrom of fate? Regardless, I need to get to work. That would be Giselle would be Daphne. It never quite fits. But yeah, I guess so. Painting said to visit them in order. I assume he was referring to the order I entered the 3 doors. Well, good thing I remember the order. Although I see it wants me to do 3, 2, and 1. I'm gonna save again.
I bet you that this is going to be the start of chapter... This is going to be chapter 7. And, like, the start of it will be just going to each of the 3 doors. What did Mel do wrong? He seemed like a nice kid. I make my way to the rose garden. The corridor leading there is a mess, and the wooden door is rotting away. I can smell the flowers on the other side. Everything is different from when I was alive. From when Giselle planted and raised that single rose. Yeah, he fucked up in a past life. The other 2, though, I get it. One was a murderer, and the other one was just an asshole. But Mel didn't seem to do anything wrong other than love the wrong person. At least in the life that we did see. A scene from the past spreads out before me. The field of once proudly flourishing roses is now withered and gray. Knowing how beautiful it had once been only makes it that much more dispiriting. A bitter breeze brushes past me. Solitude hangs over the garden like a thick fog, eating away at me. This isn't what I wanted. Someone, get me out of here. Oh God, tell me that I'm not the only that I'm not the bad one here. A young man's shadow stands off to the side, muttering listlessly to himself. I recognize his voice. Do you have the key? The boy and I have never met, but I feel like I know him quite well, like we've been acquainted for many years. I know how polite and mild-mannered he is. Yeah, I guess she trapped their spirits there, I think. Like, this is most unfortunate for them. She really did, like, Morgana really did punish the hell out of him. I know how kind, and how vulnerable, how human his heart is. However, very little of that boy seems to remain. This isn't what I wanted. Oh God. Please answer me. Someone get me out of here. Tell me that I'm not the bad one here. Answer me, Mel Rhodes. I know that's you. Huh? As soon as I say the shadow's name, it turns to face me. I still can't make out much detail. They seem slightly less tenuous now. Who are you? How do you know my name? My name is Mitchell. I once lived here in this mansion. Michelle. I know that name. I know it very well. But something's not right. You look different from the Michelle I remember. I'm not the Michelle you know. Our names simply sound the same. Hey, I made a mistake. Oh, that makes sense. She would never come to see me. I have a question for you. You have the key to the observation tower? I do. Would you please give it to me? I need to get into that tower. And what do you need there? There's someone there I need to find. That's all? It might not sound like much to you, but it means a great deal to me. You're not one of her prisoners, then? No. I came here of my own will. To find this person? Exactly. Then maybe you can help me. Help you how? Set me free. Convince her to release me from this place. I'm begging you. The anguish emanating from the boy's shadow is so thick it causes me to recoil. There's a thread of dark desperation in his voice. Has he been imprisoned here for hundreds of years like Giselle? Promise me, you'll get me out of here. Am I even equipped to judge whether that would be a good decision or not? All I know of him is his time in the mansion during the era of roses. I know nothing else of his life. I don't even know if I would be capable of keeping such a promise. Do I have the strength to save anyone other than her? Do you absolutely need the key? You won't agree to help me without it, will you? What? I dropped it. Over there. Huh? boy is pointing to a thick bramble of roses. Despite the flowers themselves being wilted, the thorns are still sharp. It was an accident, I swear. But I didn't want to scratch up my arm, so I left it there. It's not my fault there are so many thorns. I really want to hit this boy. Why couldn't you have just said so? Because I thought if I didn't have the key that you wouldn't help me. There's only so much I can do, regardless of whether you have the key. I cannot promise you anything, nor can I be the judge of you. I see. I do not have enough information to make such a decision. Cheap promises and superficial kindness will only serve to destroy the both of us. Now, oh god, I need to drink some water. 1 second. Okay. Well, thank you. I will stretch. Yeah. Doing Mitchell's voice or for an extended period of time kind of hurts my throat. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to retrieve the key. What? You'll never get it out of those thorns. I don't care if it's the bottom of the ocean, I will have that key. You're wasting your time. I approach the bramble, reaching out for it with my right hand. From behind me, I can sense the boy watching. First, I attempt to spread the tangled, thorn-ridden stems so I can put my arm in without injuring myself. But they seem to be made of iron rather than plant, and my efforts prove mostly fruitless. The only opening is barely large enough to fit an arm in, and resembles the toothy mouth of a beast. Looking around the garden, I can't find anything that looks remotely useful. I guess my only option is reaching in. That's not going to stop me. I lean down, inserting my right arm into the thorny cavern. Immediately, they begin ripping at my sleeve and gashing at my flesh. Blood spills down my arm. Long since dead. No longer human. But the pain is still agonizing. Still very much real. Giselle. She doesn't bleed. She doesn't feel pain. Am I not the same as her then? That doesn't matter right now. Focus on getting the damn key. Ew! Oh no! Ah! The noise! Streams of crimson spread through the steel-like tangle, gnawing at my arm like a ravenous animal. Where the hell is the key? The thorny stems are twisted and layered so thick I can't see inside at all. As I dig around blindly, I start losing feeling in my arm. It's an endless deluge of pain. Hey, cut it out. You're gonna lose your arm. I will not stop until I have the key. Don't ask me for help. I wasn't even considering it. I collect what remains of my gradually fading sensation and focus it into my fingers, praying even one of them will brush against the key. Damn it! But as much as I search, as much as I dig, I find nothing so much as resembling a key, which means it must be deeper than I can reach my arm. Even so, I cannot give up. Mel, is this the point where you're going to tell him that, the key is not actually in the bush and you lied? Is this where we're gonna find out that you are that bitch? Hey, please, be quiet right now. I need to focus. See, he is a bitch! 100% that bitch! I'm sorry. I do have the key, actually. You what? I'm so sorry. It didn't look like you were willing to help even if I gave it to you, so... Plus, she told me not to give it to anyone for any reason. Mel, you bastard! Maybe you do deserve to be cursed. Hold still so I can beat you. I didn't mean you any ill will. You most certainly did. I'll give you the keys, so please have mercy. Trembling in fear, the boy's shadow sticks out a hand holding a key. The arm I used to dig through the thorns is so bloody and gashed I can barely look at it. But it does still function, and so I take the key from him with my right hand. Why couldn't you use your other hand? That's gross. That's the idea. You're kind of a jerk, you know. That's a laugh coming from you. You have any idea how much that hurt? I know. I'm sorry, really. But hey, you're alive, so no big deal, right? Wait, can you actually say either of us are alive? I don't even know anymore. I do appreciate you giving me the key, though, seeing as it seemed to be rather important to you, too. Hey, is this person you want to get back really worth going through all this for? She is. She's the one person who ever loved me, and she's waiting for me. I see. You know, I had someone that meant a lot to me, too. My sister. Oh, you're really going there. My sister. Which one? Which? The one with flaxen hair like me. If you happen to see her, do something nice for her, please. That, I would say, is your responsibility. Yeah, you're right. But I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. In the tale I witnessed, the boy pushed his sister away. For an understandable reason, admittedly. But now, he seems to bear no grudge for her. Did something else happen between them? Even if it did, I don't have time to ask about it. I'll be on my way. Alright. Take care. There are 2 more keys. Watch out, though. You're not the most friendly people. And they'll probably be even more enraged locked up like this. I appreciate the warning. Only someone like you had shown up and taken the keys from us. Well, sooner and taken the keys from us. Goodbye. After bidding me farewell, the boy's phantom dissipates into the shadows of the rose garden. I wonder if he's gone back to mindlessly muttering his regrets. I should get going. Alright, I guess the cellar it is. Hi, Yukimasa. I descend the stairs, opening the cellar door. The first time I visited this room, the smell of blood from within was nearly suffocating. Now the entire house reeks of it, and I've started to go numb to the odor. Does it grow? No, it is go numb. Okay. There's no one here. Am I in the wrong place? I begin exploring the cellar, hoping to maybe find the key hidden away or abandoned somewhere. As I reach my hand out to investigate one area. Yep. Hi, Yukimasa. How's it going? A shadow leaps out from the thick darkness. It's so swift I have no time to react. My body freezes up in place. A shadow stands before me, holding the tip of a blade mere inches from my face. A key. You have a key. I do, yes. Cold sweat trickles down my back. My voice is shaking and there's no hiding it. The shade appears to be glaring at me, though I cannot make out its face. After a few seconds, it withdraws its blade. Let me see it. The boy's key. Did he give it to you? In the rose garden, yes. Are you 2 acquaintances? How could that be, though? You are from a completely different era and country. Who are you? No, never mind. Who you are is irrelevant to me. Are you human now? You are speaking of my nature, then no is the only answer I can give you. You didn't kill me, though. If you wanted to, you could easily skewer me where I stand. If that's what you want, I'd be happy to oblige. What did you come here for? For your key. I came here to ask if you would give it to me. You mean to open that door? I need to get into the tower, yes. I see. Take it. Oh, that was actually much easier than it was for Mel. Yukimasa literally just threw it. He's just like, you want it? Okay, I don't need it. Yeah, I thought that he would be much more difficult. Mel was like, he's gonna give you a lot of trouble, and Yukimasa's like, I don't give a shit. Please take it, I don't want it. The man's shadow tosses the key at my feet. Yeah, ain't no way. I'm not quite sure what to think. I didn't expect him to give it up so readily. What? Take it. I won't stab you in the back while you're bending over. But now you've said it, now I'm worried. Thought you were supposed to hold on to this at all costs. I no longer have any reason to guard that key. In the past, I might have severed your head from your shoulders the moment you mentioned it, though. What point in the past? That's a question I wish I knew the answer to. Hey, do you know why I'm here? Where this place is? When it is? Why can't I get out of here? What's happening to me? Tell me! I have no idea what's going on! Not a single goddamned idea. Neither do I. Get out. Take the key and get out of here. Get out! I can't bring myself to say anything to the enraged shadow, so I follow his command, picking up the key and departing the cellar. Okay, bye! Bye! I thought I was dead for a second. This makes two, though. What could have happened between these people? The painting mentioned a past with them. Morgana spoke of the wicked men she cursed. Does that mean they did something awful enough to earn Morgana's spite? Right now, though, I must push onward. If I'm not mistaken, the final key should be in that room. The room with the billiards table? What is billiards anyway? I should get moving. Once I have this key, I can get into the observation tower. I'm almost certain Morgana is waiting for me there, with Giselle. So I gather up my resolve and hurry to the last room, not wanting to take even a second longer than necessary getting her back. I'm really surprised about Yukimasa right now. I can hardly believe my eyes when I step into the den. In the middle of the room is a large rectangular table. Several balls roll across its surface, and perched on one corner, looking down at the floor, is her. Giselle. Giselle! The question of why she's here never crosses my mind. All I feel is elation to see her once more. There's no room for anything else in my head. I run over to her, my hand on her shoulder. Thank goodness, you're all right. And turn her toward me. Yep. Things are wrong. Huh? Giselle? Giselle! I shake her, causing her head to droop lifelessly. There's not a trace of light in her unmoving eyes. Why? Giselle, why? Say something, Giselle. Say anything, please. This can't be. You can't be. You can't be. My mind goes blank. I can't catch my breath. The world is hazy. Why is Giselle? Why did I have to find her like this? Why? I swore I would do anything. I swore I would never lose you again. No. This can't be. A thought crosses my dazed, despair-wrought mind. It's probably nothing more than vain hope, but... Not a drop of blood spilled from my breast. That's right. She doesn't bleed. So this can't be her. This isn't her. Or maybe Morgana has the power to alter Giselle's very nature. Kill her with the flick of a wrist. No. I don't even want to think about it. Bee? What about a bee? What about bees? There's no hope to be found down that path. All I can do is pray. Beg for her to still be alive. Or if alive isn't the right word, herself. My prayers bring me back to reality. Which is when I realize... Bee! This cannot be! You're right, he did say that! Huh? There's something hard pressed against the back of my head. I hear a harsh, metallic clink. Oh, it's a gun. That's funny, because Mitchell is gonna have no idea what a gun is. Huh? What? A piercing bang rips through the air as I drop hard to the floor. I just drop to the hard floor. My ears are ringing painfully. Through a cloud of smoke and confusion, I see a man's silhouette. Mist. It takes several moments for me to recognize the object in his hand as a gun. Not only because it's draped in shadow, but because I've never seen one with my own eyes. Had I not witnessed what they were capable of through the stories, I would not have understood just how terrifying they were. Not a problem, though. I'll finish you with the next one. Now you hold still, boy. Start running around like a rat and I can't guarantee you a painless death. But wait, hold on a second. What are you trying to kill me for? Because you make too much goddamn noise, that's why. Don't tell me. You're the one who... What? I turn my gaze toward the large table. Giselle isn't there. It must have been an illusion after all. The realization sends a wave of relief through me. I still have a gun to in my face, though. Curious man you are. Does the table warrant your attention more than me? I have a request. Could you give me the key in your possession? That's all I need, and then I'll leave and stop making a racket. I'm not sure you understand your predicament, boy. Because if you think you're in any position to be asking favors, you're dumber than you look, huh? First off, I don't even know a key you're talking about. I don't believe that. The other two had keys. You're telling me they gave you their keys? It sounds like they really do know each other. See for yourself. I believe you should recognize these. Are you collecting them to enter the tower? Are you going to see Morgana? There seems to be a hint of tension in the man's voice. Though I can't see his face, I can sense the waves forming within him. I brace myself for either rejection or hot lead, but the apparition gives me neither. Take me with you. What? You have the other two keys, don't you? Then you can open the door. Bring me to the witch. Oh, wait, slow down. What are you planning to do when you see her? What do you think? She has to... That's... She has to... She has to die? She has to be... repaid with more suffering? What's the deal here, Jacopo? Huh? He's gone. She has to what? What was he trying to say? Yeah, Jacopo just never made it, man. On the floor where the shade stood is a new key. Curious though I am about his last words. This makes 3. I have all the keys now. Are you trying to rile me up, Morgana? Are you enjoying yourself up there, showing me these phantoms and watching me squirm? Just you wait. I'm on my way. I give the room a brief once-over before making my way back to the chapel. I see. Are we gonna make it through now? Is this door 7? This is a door, and we are opening it. The keys fit perfectly in the openings on the lock, and when I insert the last one, it clicks open. The chains sealing the door falling to the floor. Waiting beyond this door, at the top of the stairs. Start pondering what I can even do in the face-off against Morgana, which sends a nervous shudder down my spine. I'm not going to back down regardless, but she is a witch. I'm a mere human. Formerly human. I'm not a master swordsman, nor do I wield a gun. I have nothing at all with which to fight her. Still have to confront the witch, though, no matter what. As laughably reckless, as foolish as I may be, I have no other option. I place my hand on the door, preparing to climb the tower where I once spent my last breath. Giselle locked safely away in the chamber at the top, the tower where I first met the witch. No hesitation. Door 7? Not door 7. Hiss, hiss, hiss. The sound of blood streaming down the stairs echoes off the stone walls. Wait, huh? I guess he did meet. That's actually new information. Him meeting her in the tower. It's just the tower just seems to be tied to Morgana, so it makes sense now why he took Giselle up there for safety in the first place. They had actually never been in that tower prior to like the last time. Yeah, like prior to when he locked her in there. And even like the entire time she was with him. Although I have begun growing numb to the house's otherworldly ornamentation, the sight of a seemingly endless river of blood flowing down the spiral staircase sends a chill through me. Every step I climb makes a splat-splat noise. When I reach a window, I look out to see a churning reddish-black fog. Now this brings me back. You climbing these stairs alone, just like old times. Morgana. I waited so long for someone like you to show up. Someone with enough to spare to resurrect me. Give her back. But now I don't see it in you. I don't feel one bit of that intense hopelessness anymore. Give her back. And here I had thought we were cut from the same cloth. Morgana! Yes, I'll give her back. If you can make it to me without losing yourself. I will not give up. It doesn't matter what you do. Looking up, I can't see how far the stairs extend. It's just a gaping blackness. And so I have no way of knowing for sure whether I'm getting any closer. Around and around. Around and around, around and around. Beneath me, the blood river traces the same path in reverse. I start to wonder if the staircase even does end. If I'm not just eternally retracing my own steps. But I continue climbing regardless. It's all I can do. Put one foot in front of the other and hope I make it to the top. Morgana, what is this place? What did you do to it? What is it? Why, it's the mansion you lived in for a decade, of course. You look at this and you tell me it's the same house. What's with the blood everywhere? And the 3 shadows? Now, my dear. No need to raise your voice. And you're being impolite. One question at a time. Answer me! What is this place? That's immaterial. Even if I were to give you an answer you found satisfying, what would that knowledge do for you? Your objective is to reach the top of these stairs and rescue Giselle. Nothing more, nothing less. Isn't that right? Or by chance have you taken an interest in me, despite never once even asking about myself before? My gut tells me that without knowing what this place is, without even the briefest glimpse at its nature, I won't be able to safely get her back. Without knowing what I'm going up against, I don't stand a chance. Please, tell me about this mansion, Morgana. And about yourself. What are you, Morgana? A witch? No, that's not what I'm asking. Why do you have the powers you do? What are you? Yes, I get it. Humans feel the need to attach names to things and phenomena they don't understand. I understand that feeling very well. Which is why I'm sure you'll be rather disappointed when I reveal the truth. What do you mean? What I mean is, I'm an ordinary human. That's not possible. You expect me to believe a human created this illusion? Then are you saying I'm a magician or a wizard like you might see in a fairy tale? I would believe that, over you being human. Think back then, would you? Recall our time together. Did I ever once use magic? Did I control fire or wind? Did I create illusions? No, I did none of that, because I could not. To you, when you were alive, I suppose you could say, I was naught but a simple ghost. A rather mischievous but otherwise powerless spirit. And I was nothing more to those three men either. The witch Morgana was never anything but a wretched phantom haunting this old house. But then, how do you explain this? Mitchell, my dear, we're not the same beings we once were. We're different than we were in the realm of light, the era of the living. You've figured out that much out, though, haven't you? That you're already dead? Yes, I know. I know I couldn't possibly be alive. Yet you still view this world through the lens of the living. You make no effort to see it as the land of the dead. Tell me, why would you think that the realm of the living and dead are the same? Yeah. I'm sure this isn't the full truth, though. Like, Morgana does spread lies. Though the worlds behind each door were so vibrant, the mansion itself never had any color. They were the memories of the past, of the land of the living. Times forever lost to us. Our lives have already come to an end, my dear. Every last soul within these walls is dead. This is the world that lies beyond the end. It is my world. This is the afterlife. Why I got caught up in the minutiae. Yeah, I can say that word. None of us has a future, so what reason is there for you to so desperately obsess over getting Giselle back? Just like you. She's dead. Long since dead. She's a walking corpse. It's nothing I didn't already know, but hearing her say it is like a kick to the gut. Dead or alive, she still lives on within this house, and my spirit found its way back too. Why then, should I not wish for her to have a future, no matter what form it may take? No matter if my choices erase her from this world entirely. Having seen what lies beyond the door in her heart, what happened in all those hundreds of years, I could never let her remain here with you, trapped in this world bereft of light, drifting aimlessly for all eternity. So determined you feel the need to raise your voice, but you're not going to budge on that point, I see. I ask you this again, Morgana. Please tell me about yourself. How did you become a witch? How did you end up attached to this house? I want to hear your story. You honestly want to know about me? I do now, yes. But not for me. For her, right? Don't be shy now. It's the truth, isn't it? Besides, if you did say it was for me, not her, I might die of laughter. As you wish. You have seen many tales of people's lives since arriving here, and now you shall see mine. So I ask you this. Will you writhe in despair with me? Will you endure maddening agony for me? Will you know pain enough to make you howl? Will you face despair? Again, and again, and again. As I said before, if that is what you want from me. Let me tell you something though, my dear. It will not be as easy to watch as you imagine. Now that you've reclaimed yourself, you will be able to feel all my pain as if it were your own, to resonate with it. Resonate with it? You no longer have your little guardian with you either. My guardian. She was always protecting me. You'll have a wonderful time, I'm sure. It's a tale that only could have taken place in that era of miracles and spirituality. Wondrous and weird, Senseless and stupid. Hopelessly tragic. Will you watch it with me? Door 7? Huh? As soon as the final word leaves her mouth, I'm engulfed in darkness, not given a moment to brace myself. Ah! The tower's stairs crumble beneath me. My feet have nowhere to go. As I'm being battered by the roaring blood river, my consciousness melts with another. Oh? Did it say door 7 yet? I carry within me the child of God. That is where it all began. The words of one foolish woman determined the course of my entire life. Before I was even born, my fate was decided. Did her claim come from faith? Was it her way of escaping reality? Did she do it for money or fame? I don't know. I have been visited by an angel of the Lord. The village where she lived had suffered from years of poor harvest. Yeah, I want to see where door 7 starts, but I don't want to be spoiled. So I don't really know what to do here. Because I think my throat is getting to a point where I probably should stop. But if I'm close to where it says door 7, it's like when you're digging and you don't know if you're gonna hit uh-oh. Hi, Steam. That's cool, Steam. Can I leave this window? I'm in big screen mode for some reason. I don't know how I ended up here. Like big picture mode. Okay, there we go. Quick save here? I can do that. Oh, you did? Oh my god, stop it! Stop it, Steam! Yeah. It must be coming up in like a minute because this seems like a place where like maybe they would like a lot of the times like in a couple of in like the beginning chapters, they would introduce it and then it would say like the door. So it should say door 7 somewhere around here. The village where she lived had suffered from years of poor harvest. It had been months since the last rain, and the villagers prayed desperately to be blessed with succor. Yeah, you're right, Mochi, I'm gonna take your advice here. I'm gonna save, and I'm just gonna tap through and see if door 7 pops up. We'll just... Oh, it is? Like, it's gonna take a while before it says door 7? Because I've been trying to go until it says... I'm not reading this right now. Oh my god. This is a lot of text, though. I don't want to know. I'm not reading it. I'm not reading it. I'm just looking at chat. I'm looking at chat. Looking at chat. Looking at chat. Oh my god, this is long. Oh my god. This is so long. We ran out of budget for the artwork. You're right. Ah! Is this literally just Morgana, like, is this her just monologuing at us? Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm concerned that I'm gonna see a spoiler now because I have no idea what's happening now. Okay, I'm still not looking at the text. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Oh my god, it was a while. Holy shit! Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, maybe I'll just continue I'll continue with the, yeah, I'm gonna stop here in that case. Let me reload back where I was. Okay, I can just read through this part next time, and we'll give it another go. I don't know where door 7 would start then, because damn, you're right, that is long as hell. Damn, Morgana, you sure got a monologue to tell us here. Well, I guess we'll save that for next time. Let me swap back. 1 second. Alright. Next time, we will go through Morgana's past and figure out what the hell was going on with that, because something seemed to be going on. I didn't look properly. Alright, let's switch back to chat. Give me 1 second. Chat. You thought the cat was over? You thought it was done with? No, the cat's back. We're back again. The cat will never leave. The cat is eternal. But yeah. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm going to... I think we're doing Resident Evil 2? Resident Evil 2? Yeah, hi! Hi, I'm Cat Time. It's Kai. It's Kai time. Hi. I'm gonna go ahead and do Resident Evil 2 this weekend on Sunday. I don't know. I might see if I can fit something else. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I can't get to make the head pet go away. I can't escape it. Okay. But yeah. So, I think we're gonna do Resident Evil 2 Remake this weekend. Gonna be redhead scritches. What if I don't want them, huh? What if I want to be ornery? What if I want zoomies? What if I want to, like, dodge? You know? Oh god, that's cursed. I'll dodge left, I'll dodge right. Yeah. RE2 Remake. Yeah. Oh, and then no, I'm not sad. I'm not sad. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. I tried to unlong myself. Yeah, we'll do that, and I think I'm gonna post my next schedule early. Yeah, I love Void Kitties. My Kaiman is a Void Kitty. We'll do Resident Evil on Sunday, and then I'm unfortunately going on call on Wednesday, so that week is gonna be screwed. Why am I just angry? Oh, okay, I freed myself from anger. So because I'm going to be screwed, I'm not going to be streaming on Wednesday next week, so I think I'm going to stream on Monday instead. And I think Silent Hill 2 is coming out on Monday, so I'm going to play Silent Hill 2 Remake on Monday. And we'll see how that goes. I'm looking forward to that. I'll post my full schedule then. We can try doing Fata Morgana on the Sunday night next weekend, although I'm not sure how it's going to go, because I'm going to be on call, so I could get called at any second. If it gets really bad, I might not do it. But if it's not too bad, I'll give it a try and see how far we can make it before I get screwed over. Thank you, I guess. Thank you for the head pet. But yeah, we'll do that, and then I wanted to do what are we doing the big eyes? I can do big eyes. I can stare back at you. The void will always stare back. But yeah, we'll do that. The big bright yellow eyes. Yeah, I'll post that schedule. I'm supposed to do a Phasmophobia collab too, but I don't know, that might get pushed. So I will try to be very indicative of my schedule because I don't know how, like, this on-call is screwing it up a little bit, but in the meantime, what do you have? A knife? No! No! Damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Huh? I'm an evil that you cannot predict. I could come into your windows. I'm gonna get you, chat! I'm coming to get you! I'm in your walls! Okay. A treat? You have treats? You have them? Tell me. Tell me about your treats. I'll wait for them. I want them right now. But yeah, I'll try to post like my schedule super early this time. What? What are you posting there, Tib? What are those dots? What were those dots originally? Popcorn. But yeah. Ah. Oh, post what? What do I need to add? I can add something to Discord. Hold on. Cats? Ah. Eh? Well, I'll figure it out. Either way, I'm gonna go ahead and stop for now and rest my voice, and we will find out about Morgana's past later. So, let's go ahead and find somebody to say hello to. What is the directory like today? We didn't raid Zanvi last time. Is Zanvi live? Yeah, Zanvi's live. Yeah, let's raid Zanvi then. Okay. Thank you, Dine. Thank you, Mochi. Thank you, Tib. I appreciate you, and Finn. And if, like, oh, there was another person that came by too. Yeah, and Karma came by, and then there was a person who yeah. I remember. Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate you. Let's go ahead and say hi to Zambi. I'm writing up the message as well. Let me go ahead and get that started. Raid B. Remy raid. So go ahead and copy the raid message, and we'll go ahead and say hi to her. Yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a good evening, or whatever time of day it is for you, but it's evening for me. I'm gonna get some rest soon. Rest my voice, because, yeah, speaking in the Mitchell voice actually kind of does hurt a little bit. Alright. Well, good night. Farewell.